Oh god, I made the classic mistake again. I can't believe it. I've made this mistake so many times and I never learn. I opened up my camera filters menu before starting stream. You never want to do this, folks. You never want to. It's like it's like adjusting your tie right before you go into a room, and then you're like, if I tighten the knot slightly, it'll be less asymmetrical. And then you're in the bathroom for 5 minutes, you know? But I can't help myself. I can't help myself. Hold on, I didn't even do the thing. The fucking window's not in the right place. Oh, yep. That definitely looks more yellow. I definitely adjusted. Adjustments were definitely made. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. All right, hold on. I need to address this bullshit. Hmm. Hmm. Which shirts are those? Those? My shirt. What do you mean which shirts are those? Those are all of my t-shirts. Well, not all of them. I keep a bunch of them for like, emotional reasons. Like, oh, this is a treasured a t-shirt from the past. Are you using t-shirts as your noise dampening materials? Would it bring shame to my family to admit that was part of the reason I moved it in here? A little shame? Okay, hold on. We're making this work. No shame being that frugal. Frugal, motherfucker. These t-shirts cost far more than any insulation or any foam padding. I'll tell you that much. Okay. Is this good? Dude, there's still like there's no contrast between my level and the value of the background. I need to fuck with this when I'm not streaming. What if I was a ghost? Seems low quality? Thanks. I appreciate it. Ooh. Ooh. He's black. He's gonna say it. It's because of the red light in the background. Yeah, I think the red light shouldn't be behind me. It should be over here. Yeah, that instantly helps. That helps immediately. Hmm. It helps. What about a green light? I don't like the green light. Green color is nice. How about that? How much do those weights weigh? They're adjustable. They're up to 55 each. Red and green is Christmas. Yeah, you're right. Hmm. Kind of evil. There. Light blue. We're doing light blue for now. Are they the Bowflex adjustable weights? Yes. Incredible how much I hate farmers since starting to watch you. That's why I'm going to get dragged into Congress, man. They're going to go after me. They're going to delete my channel, and it's going to be because I've, like, started a stochastic terror movement against the people who grow alfalfa in the fucking fields of Kansas. I always want to ask, how's your fitness journey going? Do you have, out of curiosity, listen, I can take it because I'm, you know, a well-reasoned and stalwart individual. Do you talk to the women in your life this way? Do you talk to, like, you've got a female coworker and you're like, hey, how's the weight loss going? You know, just like apropos of nothing at work. You know how this feels? Listen, I'll tell you how the fitness journey is going when I feel like telling you how the fitness journey is going. We need you and Destiny to make peace. We need to be united right now. Sometimes I get annoyed, but then I think I need to be stronger than him. Because as annoying as I find it, Destiny must get these, like, you need to build the bridge. You need to burn the bridge. Comments, like, not even every day is underselling it massively. We're talking like every minute of every day and every social media platform. Because that's like the main way his community likes to interact with other people in the context of like an ongoing, you know, drama chart or whatever. That must be insufferable for him. I cannot imagine. Does he do that with Hassan? Or sorry, not he, but like the community, I mean. Or like Destiny will play a clip of Hassan, and Hassan is like, all right, yeah, I guess Trump is worse than Democrats. And then Destiny will be like, finally. And then there will be a post in his community, and it'll be like, is this it? Is the bridge rebuilding? It's the most rickety bridge in the world, but is it rebuilding? It has to be real, right? No, it's mostly you? Okay. Oh my, the dubious honor. Is that voice homophobic? There's the only sexuality-based discrimination taking place in this group of three people is towards Hassan for the crime of being straight, okay? Well deserved. So, country sure is falling apart, huh? They hate Hassan, they like you somewhat. There's a clear group of DGGers that watch you in his community. Man, the thing that I wish, because I feel like right now we are really up against the fucking wall right now, you know? And the thing that I wish a lot of people would understand is like the reason I don't like the Democrats and don't like liberals isn't because they're not socialist. I'm not out here going like, Adam Schiff doesn't even believe in decommodifying housing. The reason I don't like the Democrats is because they're illiberal. They're not even liberal. Liberalism is supposed to be the ideology of democracy. It's supposed to be the ideology of like popular participation. They're not even that. The Democrats are mostly feckless bureaucrats and technocrats who have, you know, their main beef with Republicans is that Republicans are doing things too fast, too incompetently, and too rudely. Like the Democrats principally as an institution are not really against all of the things that led up to, say, Jimmy Kimmel getting canned by ABC for his Charlie Kirk comments, right? Like the Democrats are not opposed to things like capital consolidation, the slow encroach of like regulatory power over corporations and the relationship between corporations and government, like regulatory capture, right? They're not really against like monopoly, like the fact that all media is owned by like three companies now or whatever. What they want is to facilitate all of these things and do it competently. The Israel thing, perfect example, right? Like many Democrats, most Democrats, took an illiberal position on the Palestine encampments. Like, it's not even a matter of like disagreeing over Hamas and Israel and so on. Like they objectively took the side that will in the future be recognized as being like pro-Hawk in the Vietnam War. They were out there like embellishing claims or overstating claims about perceived anti-Semitism there. And of course, there was some anti-Semitism at the encampments. Bigotry exists everywhere, but overwhelmingly, this was a well-intentioned movement of students trying to protest a genocide, which again, everyone in the world recognizes it's a genocide. It's literally just like puppets of the State Department, Israel itself, and the people in Europe who are trying to keep their like military contracts or whatever. And the Democrats took the other side. Biden was out there essentially agreeing with Republican narratives that led to police sweeps of those encampments. These are illiberal decisions. This isn't a matter of like, well, liberalism is bad because it fails to account for the internal contradictions of capitalism. No, no, no. This is illiberal, like in liberalism, you know, which means how can they oppose fascism? Like they're weak on all of the issues that lead to the consolidation of power that allow the Republicans to act this way. And the corporations that are bending the knee to Republicans right now have correctly identified the fact that there are no consequences to doing so. Every big tech company can give money to Trump's inauguration fund. CBS, ABC, they can just bend the knee to Trump. It doesn't matter because the Democrats will never, ever punish them for it. And they should. The Democrats shouldn't just punish them through it. Like, the Democrats should blow this whole thing up, you know? But they won't, right? Like, they just won't. So there's not really, you're not really making you're not taking a risk as a corporation when you side with the Republicans, you know? Give them 10, 20, 50 million dollars. Who cares? Better than incurring the wrath of the administration. The corporations are weak and feckless because they only chase money, not principle, which I guess they always do this, right? Like, even in a good liberal system, they would do this. But normally they're good principles would be backed by the moral weight of the opposing party. They would have the entire Democratic Party holding strong firm. But like, how many Democrats have even spoken up about Kimmel getting canned? It's a terrifying moment in this country right now, man. Fucking terrifying. Yeah, Trump is just openly saying it should be illegal to criticize him. He's been doing this for years. Now he's doing it and the law is behind him. Well, kind of. Legally, the law is not behind him. The law as like a political institution is behind him. How many Democrats are talking about this? This is a fucking 6-alarm fire. Schumer called for the FCC head to resign. That's great. I'm sure that'll work. A strongly worded letter. It's like comedy, you know? Why would you go for that? No one cares. Anyway, what am I pointing out? The point that I'm getting at here is that, like, fundamentally, the problem here isn't that the Democrats are failing Marx or whatever. It's that the Democrats are failing the beliefs and principles and institutions that they're supposed to champion. They are unfit to be the guys going up against Republicans. And everyone knows this. Everybody knows this. Nobody's out here thinking like, you know, if Cory Booker just stands up for another 24 hours or whatever, that the Republicans will crumple. Oh, he'll do a little stand, but only if he can get a book out of it, right? None of them believe anything. None of them care about anything. They're all completely dickless. All of them are hoping that if they just stay quiet and ride this wave out, they'll still be there to pick up the pieces on the other side. And they'll get free accolades for, by default, being better than the guys before them. That's the issue. So, like, it's not liberals are bad because her liberals or whatever. Like, dude, I fucking wish the Democrats were like capital L liberals. Yeah, French revolutionaries, Adam Smith types. I wish. Oh, that would be great. I would still have disagreements with them. That would be wonderful. But that's not the world we live in. This is so cringe. Schumer's so feckless.
What Brendan Carr is doing is despicable. What he did to Jimmy Kimmel, he is doing to person after person.
At least he wears a tie.
Network after network, intimidating them and threatening them. He is one of the greatest threats to free speech America has ever seen. He should resign immediately. Trump should fire him.
Really convincing. Of course, Schumer and a bunch of Democrats alongside him are also in favor of things like laws outlawing BDS. You know, like Schiff. Also in favor of like, well, I don't agree with this example of the government cracking down on opposition, but here are a bunch of other examples. Like, I'm willing to bend the knee to Israel. I'm willing to capitulate on all these other positions. At the end of the day, right, like, it is kind of like an all or nothing thing, you know? If you enable this way of suppressing popular speech, like you're implicitly giving power. God. Hands in the pockets, monotone voice, not looking to the camera. Because he doesn't care. He's just fulfilling an obligation. It doesn't make a difference. He and no one around him, none of the people who associate with Chuck Schumer believe they have anything to do with this. As far as they're concerned, their hands are up in the air. Their job is being less outrageously incompetent than Trump and the people around him. You know? And they expect you to thank them when they come in to sweep up the pieces. That's why I hate them. AOC is still out pulling Schumer. Yeah, but until AOC fixes her fucking position on the Iron Dome, it's going to be a little bit difficult to take her seriously as a as a person with a spine. Like if you kowtow to Pelosi over giving you know, the bulletproof vest to school shooters in the name of seeing fewer deaths, it's going to take a lot of stones to fight back against the Democrats. Wait, not the well, against the Democrats too, because they're kind of, you know, maliciously incompetent, but the Republicans. I just feel like we're all being failed right now, you know? You shouldn't have to be a leftist to feel that way. You shouldn't have to be some kind of like, you know, radical or internet ideologue to feel like, wow, fundamentally everything broke. The guardrails broke off in no time. All of it, you know, all the corporations kowtowed. The Democrats are, let's be real here, okay? I am generally pretty pessimistic when it comes to the Democrats' competence. They are doing worse than I thought they would. When Trump was elected back in November of last year, I assumed the Democrats would be weak. I did not assume they would be this weak. They have exceeded my expectations. So, and I think that for most liberals, for most Democrats, they would agree. I think that most people who aren't, you know, drooling at the mouth or drooling, you know, foaming at the mouth fascists or whatever would agree that like things fell apart really fucking quickly. I don't know. At least he fixed his glasses. I will admit these glasses look good on him. I think they frame his face well. The Dems are a party of nobody now. They don't even listen to their voters. Yeah, and that's illiberal, right? Like, that's my point. You know, if we were talking about a party that represented liberal values, if my disagreements with the Democrats were over their liberalism, like capital L liberalism, then this wouldn't be the source of the disagreement. They're failing at being the thing that they're supposed to be to even, I don't know, contribute to the dialectic with leftists, you know? I just... The left eye be droopy. Yeah, well, he's old. Why was I talking about all this? I don't know. Type shit. The voices? Mmm. Voss censuring Ilhan Omar of Minnesota, removing her from the... Yeah. Nancy Mace literally just tried to do this. By one vote, Nancy Mace's... vote failed. Tried to do what? Censure Ilhan Omar for being Somalian. Nancy Mace, who, again, is allergic for nothing. Nancy Mace, who always needs a camera on her at all times, essentially just put forward a vote to censor her for being Somalian, and it only didn't pass by one vote. We are, and I'm not joking, one vote away from censoring people for being black. That's where we are. It passed? My understanding was that it failed to pass. Wait, it says it passed. Wait, was she censured? I thought she wasn't censured. Am I misunderstanding the terminology here? I heard it failed. Yeah, but it says 1 over. Hold on. Ilhan Omar censured. Yeah, it says that the censure vote was not passed. It failed. Oh, and it needed 215. Okay. It needed 215. 4 Republicans blocked it. 5 people not voting. Yeah, the nays were from Republican. Okay, so the no votes are the censure vote. 3 Democrats not voting. I assume that's because 3 Democrats died. What does censure do in this context? It means that you get to hit her on the head with a big stick. Only 6 Republicans did not contribute to this. 6. Again, this censure vote was for nothing. Nothing. It was about nothing. Nothing prompted it. It was literally just, she's Somali, she's black, get her. Nancy Mace is tweeting nonstop saying like she needs to be deported back to Somalia right now. You really think the Republicans won't try to take authoritarian power? Listen, okay, unfortunately, here's the problem, okay? I don't think the Republican leadership is willing to put their nuts on the table. However, if corporations keep removing the table and offering instead their outstretched hands to cradle the nuts, it won't matter. Like the reason Republicans won't put their nuts on the table is because they're cowards, right? Like they don't want to commit to the bit. But the bit is only something you're committing to if you have to step over a line. And if the line keeps getting pushed backwards because everyone complies in advance, then it doesn't matter. It's just like the legal case with CBS, right? Like they sued CBS for $1 bajillion for censoring the Kamala Harris interview, and the censorship in question was like cutting her, blowing her nose, you know? But then CBS paid the money to the administration anyway because they wanted favorable coverage for an upcoming merger. Like as Trump would have lost that legal case. The courts would have annihilated him if that had actually like played itself out in court. There was no legal justification for it, but CBS was like, we'd rather stay in the good graces. We don't really give a shit, you know? We're just going to like enable these people. It's not great. New York Times bill to limit Trump censoring. Democrats pitch bill to protect speech targeted by Trump. Oh, yeah, I bet that'll go great. I bet that'll get through the House and Senate. You don't have the legislature. The solution here is not to, you know, write strongly worded letters or whatever, which is what this amounts to. The solution here is to be a weapon in and of yourself, to be a warrior for your cause. Like, notice how Trump was a private citizen in between 2021 and 2025 when he was not president. And despite that, he was still unambiguously the head of the party. Meanwhile, the nanosecond Kamala Harris lost, she fucked off. Good night, y'all. And went off into the great beyond and didn't say anything. Like day after day, crimes committed by this administration, and she didn't stand around to speak about them. She was just like, well, no, sorry, I could have been a bureaucrat, but now I'm not in the position to be a bureaucrat. She had no intention of being a leader. The Democrats need to be out there like day after day screaming. And what the corporations need to understand is like, listen, you're having your fun right now, okay? You're having your fun with Trump in power. There are going to be consequences for your capitulations to this administration. You are complicit in treason right now. You are working to overthrow the government with Trump. You're accomplices. You're working right alongside him, and we're taking notes. Did you see Ezra Klein invited Ben Shapiro in his podcast? Ezra Klein just wants to be one of the liberals who gets to keep his Substack when the regime bans all dissident thought. You can see it in so many of these people. They all see the winch. All these feckless, cowardly, piece of shit little opportunists, you know? They never believed in liberalism. They never gave a shit about liberal values. There are so many people like this. Liberalism was to them just a stick to use to beat Republicans and leftists over the head with. It was always just a rhetorical position. They believe it as much as like, Dawkins did principled progressive atheism. It was always just a way of making a point. It was never a real principled position. And now they're shifting over. Ezra Klein was an Iraq war simp. He has zero values. Yeah, of course. And a lot of liberals back then were also Iraq war simps because this rot goes back quite a while. Yeah. Why is it so hard for Democrats to do anything? Because they don't believe in anything. Remember McCarthyism, though? McCarthyism took place in a different era. McCarthyism took place in an era that was so rational and civilized compared to our own, at least when it came to that kind of political fear-mongering, that McCarthy's career fell apart after he went too far in accusing people of being communists, and he was asked if he has no dignity, sir. Trump could, like, fuck a kid from the Oval Office on live TV, and half of his base would still be defending him the next day. Like, there were standards for civility back then, which, to the credit of civility, and I'm rare that I'm offering this, I think it's probably a good thing that there's any. Like, any standards whatsoever. It's probably good if there are any standards at all. Yeesh. You guys see this? Fucking Corbyn's party fell apart, like, in no time. It fractured before they even had time to do anything. Big old leftist moment. I was reading up on it in the shower this morning. At 11:11, Zara Sultana posted a link to sign up for Your Party membership. The link is on a different domain from what was previously used in other Your Party communications. The membership fees are $5 a month or $55 a year for regular, or $250 a month or $25 annually for concessions. This was followed by an email to subscribers. Sultana claims that Your Party had reached 20,000 members at 13:30. Corbyn and 4 other MPs released a statement at 14:07 urging supporters not to sign up, cancel direct debits if they have, and stating they're seeking legal advice. So apparently what happened is Zara Sultana felt like she was being marginalized from this new left coalition, and she went ahead and created the membership sign-up portal on her own under a different domain name, which is insane. Like, from an outside perspective, it kind of seems like she should be blacklisted from politics forever. Like, she felt like she was being marginalized within the party, so she was like, okay, fuck you. I'll just blow this entire thing up. That's crazy. Most productive leftoid group? True. Zara Sultana hit back at 1444, branding Your Party as a sexist boy club, and admits she did not have permission from Corbyn to launch paid memberships earlier. Like, genuinely, this should be jail time. That is insane. You are using the name of a political organization to defraud people and set up, like, a fake membership sign-up. That's insane. I cannot believe she did that. The party was meant to split control between Sultana and Corbyn's factions. Corbyn's faction was trying to coup her and leave her with no power. It literally doesn't matter. There's nothing that Corbyn could have done to justify this. Absolutely nothing could have happened within the party to make it acceptable for her to just launch the membership portal under a different domain without the permission of the rest of the party. That's unbelievable. There's no amount of internal politicking that justifies that. This is the post from Sultana. I want to clarify the situation regarding the membership system for your party. Neither of this week's emails had the dual authorization of both myself and Jeremy, which was the agreement made at the start of this process. After being sidelined by the MPs named in today's statement and effectively frozen out of the official accounts, I took the step of launching a membership portal so supporters could continue to engage and organize. Insane. After feeling ostracized due to internal party politics, I was like, good morning, y'all. It hits giant red button that launches it under a different domain. This was in line with the roadmap set out to members on Monday and is a safe, secure, legitimate portal for the party. Everyone who supports us should sign up now. My sole motivation has been to safeguard the grassroots involvement that is essential to building this party. Unfortunately, I've been subjected to what can only be described as a sexist boys club. This reads like Elizabeth Warren to me, attacking Bernie Sanders in the 2020 primary and accusing him of saying a woman couldn't be president. That's the vibe I'm getting from this. This is insane. I've been treated appallingly and excluded completely. They have refused to allow any other women with voting rights in the working group, blocking the gender balanced community that both Jeremy and I signed up to. It's also important to be transparent as to why the situation has arisen. There's a long history of Corbyn's orgs doing this. It just doesn't matter. It does. She's discredited anything she has to say from the get-go. There's literally no reason to take her seriously or to trust her perspective when her response to an internal disagreement within the party or a feeling, a perception of being slighted was to do something that would objectively blow up the party. There's no way doing this does not blow up the party. So her choosing to do so is essentially like, yeah, well, all of our disagreements were great and all. I'm going to hit the nuke button now, you know? Also, I don't blame them for trying to cut her out of stuff if this is how she is. Like that, like, I don't know, man. It seems to me like Corbyn might have had some point in sidelining her. I mean, it kind of seems like she's extremely untrustworthy. It's also important to be transparent about why the situation has arisen. I do not believe members will accept Kerry Murphy and her associates having sole financial control over members' money and sole constitutional control over our conference. This undermines the democratic principles we agreed to uphold. From the outset, we agreed MOU Operations Limited. Every penny so far has gone to MOU Operations. This is members' money. Members must decide how it's spent. This arrangement was designed to ensure transparency, accountability, protection against the concentration of financial control in the hands of any one person. I'm calling on Jeremy to meet with me and agree to make public all agreed structures, processes, and decision-making protocols. This party is more important than any one person. Apparently you don't think so. And we owe it to the movement to deliver a truly democratic and socialist party. Insane. Trying to fucking blackmail him, basically. Like holding him hostage here, you know? Oh yeah, I wanted to talk to you. By the way, here's me hitting the nuke button. She's the only one in the party that isn't actively trying to mulch trans people. That really sucks. Then it's a shame she's fucking crazy. I mean, it's not, this isn't really like a trans issue. It's unfortunate then she had to find some other hill to die on. Well, so much for that. I didn't have very high hopes for this party ever since that one person announced its existence before Corbyn even signed on. Seems like it's been a shit show since the beginning. That was Zara. That was also Sultana. Oh no. 1,000-year reform Reich. Oh god. What are the people on Green and Pleasant saying? What a clusterfuck this is already. So it's not a scam. They really fucked it up. Uh-oh. So let me get this straight. Corbyn and his independent alliance, which includes a dude who's a landlord, a transphobe, and pro-wealth, basically told Sultana she was moving too quick for them and have been excluding her and her team. Sara took the initiative that launched the party membership, which got 20,000 members in less than 3 hours, a historic record. Then Corbyn and his team come out to say it's unauthorized. What the actual fuck? Wait, do you seriously think that's acceptable? Corbyn was building an alliance that included a guy that we don't like. So basically, it's okay for one member of it to break off, set up a fundraising link that's unsecure and unaffiliated, and then blame Corbyn when that's like obviously not okay. This is literally Corbyn's fault. How is it Corbyn's fault that one of the people in this party decided to break off from the party and like put out an unauthorized membership link and therefore like publicly blow everything up? Well, he is the party lead. He ain't holding the coalition together. Leader takes responsibility. I guess, but like this seems like a backstab. If your edit is accurate, it's a balls out move from Sultana. I like her a lot for it. We're so fucked, man. This is exactly the kind of thing that would appeal to like internet lefties too, you know? Like it's literally a fucking circular firing squad. We're never gonna have power. It was her turn. Seems to be a last-ditch attempt by Sultana's team to prevent her from being excluded, the whole process being definitively taken over by Corbyn's team under Peace and Justice Project Ltd. Right now, I support all power being taken from her. She seems like a really fucking bad decision maker. I encourage you to read this thread. I am reading this thread on it. This really seems like a crusty socialist versus progressive socialist case. No, this seems like a somebody going crazy and like committing fraud case. It seems like a breaking with the organization and nuking it for everyone, guaranteeing things blow up for everyone involved by putting out an unauthorized sign-up link. That's insane. Yeah, it's an arsonist. Peace and Justice Project, led by Fitzpatrick Factional Allies, controlled the Your Party mailing list, but MOU Limited, controlled by Feinstein, Driscoll, and Winter, now Sultana Allies, controlled Your Party finances and donor information. This was part of a compromise to balance power between two factions. Sultana's team claimed that Corbyn had agreed to joint sign-off on all official Your Party statements. Sultana Corbyn. Corbyn's team disputed this and think agreement was for major decision of the 6 independent MPs. Sultana was refusing to sign off on anything until agreement could be reached in a new organizing committee to steward the process, rather than 6 MPs having oversight. What? Sultana wasn't signing off on anything until like one thing she wanted to get resolved got resolved. So she stonewalled the process. Sultana's team want joint leadership, but feel Sultana and her allies are being completely excluded from the project. Email went out full Your Party emails list announcing conference plans without Sultana's sign off. Sultana's team hear that a membership system is about to be launched, which would send membership fees to PJP and therefore give PJP complete control of the new party, data, finances, mailing list, membership system. Sultana's team use main Your Party mailing list to launch membership system, connect to separate website where all data and finances are controlled by MOU, as they fear it's their last chance to avoid being completely excluded from the process. This guarantees the entire thing blows up. Like this does not solve the problem. You feel like you're getting excluded from the party, so yeah, you're trying to force a takeover by blowing this up. You're just sinking the party because you don't like you could make an argument that what they're doing is scummy, but this just guarantees that the party gets sunk. That's crazy. Well, this is why you can't have coalitions in politics, guys. Boss streaming at a time where literally 0 people in the UK will watch this. Good. And they can't be annoying to me from a distance. Big tents tend to catch fire more often. Well, yeah, especially if the party you're appealing to is full of arsonists. It's not a big tent. It's like 5 lefties or whatever. But every lefty is a fucking arsonist. How did what she do doom the party? Because the drama and like public incompetence with launching an unverified sign up and getting tens of thousands of your most dedicated followers to sign up and give money to a fundraising link that is being controlled by a different organization than the main party operates. Like it is a show of public incompetence that is unrecoverable. It's not possible to recover from this. Like it's already done basically. She had good values, don't discredit her. It's not about her values. I don't give a fuck, man. You know how low of a bar it is to have better values than the Reform Party or the Republicans? Great. How special? You have to be competent, too. Her funding link was controlled by the same legal org as everything else. Corbyn's team was the one that was trying to change that. But she did it without the rest of the party. She literally rushed out the membership link to try to race ahead of them so that she could keep her foot in the door. Based on her behavior, honestly, I agree with them ousting her. Like, doesn't it kind of seem like the Corbyn group was right to want to remove her from decision making? I'm one of the 20,000 members of the New Left Party in Britain. The membership program was already set up, just not released. Corbyn denouncing it as the controversy. Well, yeah, Corbyn's denouncing it because it's going to a different group than what the internals intended. I mean, that's a big deal. Yeah? Come here. Come here. All right. La Creatura. Hello! Mwah. Look at this thing. Trying to escape. There we go. There we go. That's a good shot. Mwah. The Wiggler. Sultana's clearly insane, but it also seems all Corbyn wanted to do was build a party for people who are pro-Palestine instead of principled progressives. Yeah, unfortunately, that's probably true. I've been critical of Corbyn for a while because I feel like his political instincts have been bad. He's always had like too much of an internationalist approach. So rarely, it seems like I feel like he's never on the right. Well, it's not that he's never on the right side. It's just his energy is very rarely where it needs to be for domestic issues for the United Kingdom, which is kind of important when you're like, you know, running in the United Kingdom. Internationalist approach being pro-Assad. Yeah, listen, okay. Oh, listen, okay. Corbyn should probably focus a little bit more on being a modern progressive and a little bit less on being a fucking Maoist third worldist. I will admit that. That would probably be to his benefit, like politically, if he did that. Is he cringe on Ukraine? Yes. Also, your party is a stupid fucking name. Just throwing that one out there. Bro, just read her statement, coward. Wait, we read the entire statement. You can't be antagonistic but also inattentive. It makes you look stupid. Your party is not even the official party name. That's also really dumb. It's called Your Party because Zara wanted to call it something nakedly leftist, and that was one of the things they were complaining she wouldn't budge on. So was it just a mistake to include her? Because every single time she's done something, it seems like she's fucked it up. Announcing Corbyn's involvement too early, the name thing, this. We found the fucking leftist MP with worse political instincts than Corbyn. Jesus. She's just a little silly. Aren't we all? It's good to want it to be a leftist party, not a pro-Palestine one-issue group. Yeah, but it's fine to not have the name of the party be like the dialectical Marxist, you know, Red Rose's Third Coalition of the People's March or something. It's like you could just call it a fucking thing. I don't know, just call it anything. Name it anything. Who gives a shit, you know? The Green Party named itself after a color. The Lib Dems, very unoriginal. Reform Party? Wow, reform. What a, like, just name your shit something, you know? The Not Evil and Stupid Party. Well, unfortunately, UK rightoid Twitter is already being super fucking racist against her. Okay, hold on. To be clear, they were already doing that. They're not being racist against her because she fucked up the Corbyn Party coalition, okay? They're being racist against her because she's not white. Right? Also, she's a woman. Thunkers. The fuck, she's white? She, unironically, if you gave her a bit of orange makeup, she would fit right in with the Mar-a-Lago ladies. We have a much broader, like, racial cast for whiteness over here in America. Over in Europe, you guys are like, you know, way more fiddly. She could be an Italian person in the US. Oh, for sure. 100%. Absolutely. Yeah. 100%. She looks less white in other images. I've seen Italians who are this dark. We don't need to litigate it too much. It's fine. I'm a believer in multiracial governance. It's okay. I'm not. We're just splitting hairs here. Listen, as far as I'm concerned, everyone is Italian. All right. The entirety of like the human racial phenotype distribution is encompassed by the Mediterranean. Okay. You have like the Italian, like the Italian peninsula itself is like almost every skin tone and every like nose length basically. And then if you want keener noses, you go to Spain. And then if you want darker skin tones, you just hop on down to the southern end of the Mediterranean. We just need to find what parts of the Mediterranean are like Indian and Chinese and stuff, you know? Malta? uh, maybe. Maybe. All right, I'm back. They delayed the South Park episode to next week. Yeah, because they're cowards. Any good news to spice things up? No. So yeah, Jimmy Kimmel has been ousted. ABC internally was didn't think he said anything wrong because he didn't, but they were terrified of the FCC bringing regulatory action against Kimmel and the network, so they preemptively canned him. In addition to that, the Sinclair Media Group, which owns hundreds and hundreds of media channels across the country. I mean, they're affiliated with everyone, you know. You know how every local news station is like NBC number or Fox number or whatever, CNN number? You have them like spread out all across the country. Sinclair owns a lot of local news. It's been the subject of much controversy in the past. Controversy in the public eye, I mean, not controversy legally. Legally, monopoly is encouraged. Sinclair is saying that rather than show Jimmy Kimmel, they are going to host a 1-hour Charlie Kirk in memoriam. In addition, they are saying that they will not air Jimmy Kimmel again until Kimmel apologizes publicly about what he said about Charlie Kirk, which all he did was speculate that the shooter might have been MAGA. That's it. He didn't make any disparaging comments about Kirk, not one. And he said that Kimmel should make a personal donation to TPUSA. We live in North Korea now, I'm sorry to say. Very unfortunate. Humiliation ritual? Yes. Disney stock lost almost nothing? Yeah, of course not. Boycotts don't actually do anything. At least not against companies like Disney. They own everything. I can't overstate, by the way, like, the FCC did not even put out any official condemnation of what Kimmel had said. He was on a Benny Johnson podcast, the Left Can't Meme guy. He was on the podcast of Benny Johnson, and he was like speculating maybe he'd look into it. That was all it took for ABC to cancel Jimmy Kimmel. I'm sorry to say it, guys, but I think our First Amendment days might be done. We are entering a dark period. Yeah, of course, this is all a joke to MAGA, obviously. Every single person who supports Trump has absolutely no problem with the weaponization of the state to silence dissidents. They literally want to make it illegal to criticize them, which, by the way, again, Trump has made this his position for years. Literally since his first term, he has been open about the fact that he wants it to be illegal to criticize him. It's not ambiguous. Anyway, they're all guffawing over it. It's a huge joke. It's hilarious to them, of course. I'm sure they're going to be like super duper epically owned by a liberal going on Twitter right now and posting that this is hypocritical of them. Unfortunately, that big legal battle that we want is never going to come if corporations keep preemptively kowtowing to the administration. Will Kimmel do it? Apologize and donate? Who knows? Maybe. Keep in mind that these demands aren't even coming from the FCC. They're coming from the Sinclair Media Group, a massive media monopoly that is demanding that you pay fealty to your dead Hitler podcaster before they'll work with you again. Is there even a red line for them anymore? No. And the Sinclair Media Group has been looking to do this for a long time, so it's not exactly like new on that front. John Oliver, get behind me? Yeah, seriously. We'll see how things go. Well, HBO isn't regulated by the FCC, right? HBO isn't part of like cable television, so they don't have to worry about FCC pressure. Why do you say they're looking to do this for a long time? Because the Sinclair Media Group is objectively evil. The Sinclair Media Group has been wanting this for a long time. They are openly partisan, and they openly side with Republicans. They are evil people. They're demonic. They have wanted this for ages. Now they're capitalizing on it. That's why they're gloating over this. There's nothing about this that requires them to demand that Jimmy Kimmel make a public apology. Oh, sorry, not cable and broadcast. Yeah, HBO is cable, not broadcast. My apologies. I got the term mixed up. Doesn't Sinclair have a merger they're waiting on FCC approval for as well? For one, I don't know. And for two, Sinclair never needs to worry about Trump's approval for any kind of merger. Sinclair is openly partisan and has been for a long time. They are far right. So it's not really capitulating to the administration. Sinclair wants this. John Oliver made this Sinclair montage years ago. Yeah, I don't know if I can show it on stream, unfortunately. Because it's literally copyrighted content made up of bits and pieces of other copyrighted content.
Hi, I'm Fox San Antonio.
The sharing of bias.
One-sided news stories plaguing our country. Plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all.
Sharing of biased and
false news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish the same simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think, and this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
Just a tiny fraction of the channels they own, by the way. Yeah, normally Sinclair isn't that heavy-handed, but they put they gave that memo to be read by basically everyone who they own, and it was everyone. So, you know. It's crazy the right's been sowing the seed of media takeover since the 80s. I'm going to bring it back to what I said earlier, man, okay? Any real capital L liberal would look at this situation at a moment's glance and go, holy shit, this is like incompatible with democracy. But Democrats have failed to do this. Democrats have failed time and time again to uphold the standards of the ideology they're supposed to be the champions of. This is not like a right versus left culture war. This is a right pushing where it can, the left, at least in the context of the Democrats, acquiescing or pretending not to notice. And now we're all surprised when this is biting us in the ass. Yeah, when you let corporations run rampant, when you allow for regulatory capture for decades to get worse and worse, when you shut down standards on monopolization, trust busting, media conglomerates and mergers, yeah, like inevitably, you're setting up a powder keg, and somebody will eventually light the match. It's like letting a cancer grow. Yeah, I mean, essentially, that's where we are right now. It's not like this is, It's kind of ironic how mass media helped birth liberalism and is now strangling it. Yeah, it used to be bottom up, now it's top down. Speaking generally there, but... Honestly, I feel like the only real shot we have left is building local grassroots movements. Look, we're going to go through some difficult times. In all likelihood, at some point, they're going to come for independent left media as well. So enjoy the channel while it's here, all right? No matter what, there's a fact about the world that Republicans can't change, that the people in power broadly can't change. And it's that they are shit at governing. They cannot make you happy. They can't make the world better. The world is only going to get worse. Climate change, capital accumulation, the debt crisis. There are a million mountains that need to be hurdled over in the near future, and they can't handle any of them. They can't handle minor challenges, let alone those. Things are only going to get worse, and for that reason, people will not maintain indefinite confidence in the administration. It doesn't matter how many people they censor. They're not going to make them loved. It's not possible. So you have to keep that fire in your heart, okay? No matter how bad things get, the fundamental truth that has been the case for all of human history, regardless of the regime or the style of government or the style of the economy or whatever else, is that leaders fear the people. There is always a numbers game, and it is always, always in our favor. And they're aware of that. And that's why no matter how dictatorial or authoritarian they are, they always have to take steps to placate, to manage, to propagandize. It's always a battle they have to fight. They can never ignore it. And when people do ignore it, they lose and something new comes. So don't give up, all right? Getting my Adderall refilled today so I can lock the fuck in. That's the spirit. Was this always inevitable? After J6, I think so. After the failure to respond to January 6th, yeah, I think so. October 7th also sealed the deal when all of the Democrats fell in line to defend objectively illiberal governments, people, and policies, to lie openly in a way that sowed distrust against them. There wasn't much of a reason to trust the Democrats before October 7th and their response to it, but after the way they responded to the campus protests, the way they bought into every right-wing lie about the propagation of anti-Semitism, the idea that all of these protests of earnest young people fighting against college students in New York, like the idea that these were motivated by anti-Semitism, all of these purple-haired, nose-piercing individuals talking about things like mass starvation, like this was an anti-Semitic thing. They bought into it, they played into it, and they did it cynically because they don't believe in anything. They didn't think it was real. They just play into what they know works, and what they know works is the extremely lucrative political and corporate relations that we have with Israel, you know, particularly with regards to surveillance and the military-industrial complex. So they kept with that, and now we are where we are. They have failed liberalism. It's not just like a lefty thing. We're not arguing about leftism here. We're arguing about the right to allow liberalism to continue to exist, which it seems that it won't, at least for some length of time. Hey Vosh, thanks for convincing me to stop buying and smoking weed. Now I can waste my money on more Warhammer models. At least when the Gestapo come for you, you can use those models to convince them you're a chud. Just make sure they're not Tau. What's wrong with weed? Save your money. Meanwhile, Vosh buys the most expensive pants he could find. I haven't bought a new pair of pants in like 4 months. I had a pair of shorts gifted to me, and I ordered one that I've worn like 100 times since, okay? I'm so afraid of the future. I made a fucking Amazon return for a $10 order recently. Oh, this charger cable is the wrong length. I don't need it. I went back over to the goddamn Amazon return place and gave it back. That's where I'm at, okay? Whole Foods? I don't eat at Whole Foods. Are you kidding me? That shit's expensive. River, ooh. River. River. Trump is threatening to pull broadcast licenses now. Yeah, it's not the first time. Again, keep in mind that so far, Trump has failed to do anything like this. Like, any actual legal action taken by the FCC, he hasn't done it. All he's done is get corporations to bend the knee in advance. CBS, ABC, all these lawsuits, the New York Times lawsuit, the, not the WAPO, the Wall Street Journal lawsuit. So far, none of them have worked. Not one. We're coming up, nearing a year in the administration. Not a single one of these legal attacks have worked. Every time ground is given, it's because corporations bent the knee. And people like Pritzker prove that if you stand your ground, he just gives up. Yeah, to an extent. Chance he comes for guns? He's not going to come for guns. The Trump administration is not even a little bit afraid of, like, regular civilians having guns. Also, it's kind of a hard target. Remember, somebody in the Trump administration proposed taking guns away from trans people, and when that rumor leaked, the NRA officially came out against it. We watched fucking chud gun tubers be like, I don't understand why these transes want to cut their bits and tackle off, but God gave us all the right to own 27 AR-15 platform. You know, it's like, God bless them, I guess, for the one rare bit of right-wing consistency. Assuming the Democrats win 2020, how will they undo this damage? They won't. It's not possible for the Democratic Party as it exists right now to undo this damage. They cannot do it. It's like it's unthinkable. You might as well ask, like, you put a child on site at like a demolition construction site and ask them, well, how are you going to take the rubble apart? You know, well, first you have to be stronger, and you also need a team of 50 people. You're so far away from doing this. How do you feel the midterms will go? You know what I feel? I feel like you should all stop asking questions. Hello, River. My studio is under attack by a cat sharpening her nails. River, why do you look so rowdy? I can't grab her because the moment I walk over to her, she bolts away. Oh, gotcha. Got her. Ooh, she hates having been caught. I'm gonna choke you out. Ooh. Ooh. Dead. All right. What was I saying? Could you cover the new House bill in Michigan? No, I already did cover it, and it's a vice signal. It's a waste of time. It refers to nothing. Yeesh. Okay, 1 second. Trump statue holding Bitcoin appears in U.S. Capitol. That's great. Is this a video? Yeah, it is. Of course it is. I hate the Antichrist, man. I really, really do. It's also on the nose. Yeah, it's pretty... I don't know what to say. "12 feet tall? Fucking North Korea is less tacky with the leader worship at this point. I mean, North Korea is less tacky, period. Have you seen what the Oval Office looks like now? If you take a look at the aesthetics of of North Korea, like, it's genuinely, like, far more reserved. It's much less gaudy. Stephen Colbert's last show should just be this. Rest in peace, Trevor. I saw that one, Big Steve.
Mr. Chairman, I have a unanimous consent request.
Gentleman's recognized.
So I've got 4 documents I'd like to introduce into the record. The first one is Jeffrey Epstein's 6 story played out for years in plain sight. And Acosta is quoted in here saying, "I was told Epstein belonged to intelligence and to leave it alone." The second document is entitled, "What Epstein's Bodyguard Warned About His CIA Connections." The third document is from Fox Digital. It's titled, "Epstein's Private Calendar Reveals Planned Meetings with Obama Admin Official CIA Chief."
Uh-huh.
And the last document is Wall Street Journal article that highlights Ehud Barak's 36 meetings with Jeffrey Epstein. He was the former Prime Minister of Israel and head of military intelligence for Israel.
Without objection.
It may have held that title when he met Epstein, and then, yes.
Without objection, the gentleman will hold for a second. The gentleman from Maryland is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just one UC request. This is Judge Engelmeyer's decision from August in U.S. versus Epstein, stating the government's 100,000 pages of Epstein files dwarfs the 70-odd pages of Epstein grand jury materials.
Without objection, the gentleman from Kentucky is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. The FBI and that investigation.
Was Epstein Mossad, or was that just conspiracy tard nonsense? Epstein almost certainly worked with Mossad. I don't think he was a Mossad agent, you know? I think that Epstein probably brokered with a lot of intelligence groups. It was definitely, like, the American ones as well.
These documents in FBI possession, your possession, detail at least 20 men.
Maxwell had Mossad ties. Yeah, wasn't her dad an agent?
Including Mr. Jess Staley, CEO of Barclays Bank, who Jeffrey Epstein trafficked victims to, victims including minors, such as Virginia Roberts Giuffre. May she rest in peace. That list also includes at least 19 other individuals, one Hollywood producer worth a few $100 million, one royal prince, one high-profile individual in the music industry, one very prominent banker, one high-profile government official, one high-profile former politician, one owner of a car company in Italy, one rock star, one magician, at least 6 billionaires, including a billionaire from Canada. We know these people exist in the FBI files, the files that you control. I don't know exactly who they are, but the FBI does. Have you launched any investigations into any of these people, and have you seen these 302 documents?
Sir, I have asked I said all
I named one today.
I said we are not in the practice at the Department of Justice FBI of releasing victims' names. That is not what we do. We are also not in the habit of releasing incredible information. That's not what we do. But multiple authorities have looked at the entirety of what we have.
Okay, I got to move on here. Were you present when the AG had the White House event when she released the binders to the social media influencers?
I remember that.
So if you're willing to meet with social media influencers who stood to benefit from the sensational and sad stories of these victims, will you meet with the victims as well?
The FBI will meet with anyone who has new information.
Will you personally meet with them?
The FBI and the professionals who are handling the cases will.
Were you instructed that it was important to release the documents to the Oversight Committee on the day of my introduction of the discharge petition to release these files?
I don't know what day that was, so no.
Well, they were.
I can't believe this is the only non-pedophile GOP House member. Yeah, and he's a libertarian too. You'd think if anything, he would be like the number one culprit. He's actually the only one there who cares about Epstein.
Released that day, and there were victims' names who weren't redacted because they were in such a rush, and the victims are not happy about that. Have you investigated any of the CIA connections?
Wait, Patel literally said Epstein and clients. Now he's saying he can't release the names of the victims. Well, the argument from Patel right now is that Epstein trafficked hundreds and hundreds of young girls exclusively for himself and Ghislaine Maxwell, in spite of the fact that there are other settled court cases implicating other traffickers like Prince Andrew. Like, that is the official line they're going with right now. It is literally Jeffrey Epstein killed himself in a prison cell for the crime of, in his case, I guess, just doing nothing. He was just like an unusually wealthy pedophile. There was nothing else going on there at Little St. James or the Lolita Express or all of the business and financial and political connections he brokered. And you know, Donald Trump sending him a doodle of a underage girl, and inside of it is text about their extra special little secret they share that they can't tell anyone about but never ages. All of that's bullshit, okay?
Have you seen the CIA file on Jeffrey Epstein? And if you wanted to see it, would they show it to you?
Well, I can speak for the FBI, and that's presuming there's a CIA case file. And I've reviewed everything that the interagency, not I, the FBI, that was provided to us.
Would you be willing to look at the CIA file on Jeffrey Epstein?
If there is.
Do you think the reason Tulsi Gabbard has been so quiet for so long is because she just doesn't think there's any way to appeal to her base with the official line of the FBI, which is Epstein did nothing? If Tulsi Gabbard coming out and being like, listen, guys, yeah, it turns out it's like a big nothing burger, it just wouldn't work?
Such a file, and if it has not already been turned over to the FBI will look at any new investigative leads.
Have you made any progress on the pipe bomb investigation January 6th, and have you made any progress on the motive of the Las Vegas shooter?
As to the first, it's an ongoing investigation, and we have made progress. As to the second, sir, I'll have to get back to you.
All right. Thank you. I yield back.
Mr. Chairman, I have a unanimous
Gentleman
consent
yields back.
request.
Unanimous consent request from the gentleman from New York.
I ask unanimous consent to introduce an unsigned memorandum from July 7th, 2025 that says...
Yeah, all right. I just wanted to see them talk. What are we on about, man? This shit sucks. The country's like dead. There's no pushback. Absolutely none. Is it possible that although logic would say others were involved, they really don't have any evidence others were involved? No, I don't believe that. I think it's obscene to believe that. Imagine if like the police raided a big degen party where a bunch of people were doing drugs over in Hollywood, and like everyone got away, and there was no evidence of any impropriety on anyone's part, except for like a black busboy. Like they caught him and pinned a whole bunch of cocaine on him. But everyone else who were seen fleeing the mansion, and all the longtime friends who have written like notes saying, yum yum, I love these parties and all the paraphernalia. I don't believe it for a moment. They're just lying. They're just lying. Of course they're lying. Trump was his best fucking friend. Yeah, but Epstein was the main guy. Zigov is genuinely, like, there is a 0% chance that Epstein was not trafficking little girls to other people. They absolutely know there's evidence for other people there. They're just covering it up because they're wealthy and powerful. That's it. Like, these lawmakers literally listed there are real documents they know about, they want to see. Yeah, no. And the Kash Patel line, the like maximally unbelievable line. Like, they're trying every excuse. Remember back when the excuse was, we don't want to release the Epstein files because it might implicate the victims? And then everyone was like, can't you just censor the information so we don't know the identities of the victims, but all the other information is there? And then they go, okay, well, it's a Democrat hoax. All of it is fake. Actually, Trump was an inside agent. So when he was over there fucking kids at Little St. James, he was doing it as part of like a CIA sting. Never mind, that didn't happen. Actually, there are no files. There's actually no evidence of anyone doing anything except for Epstein, and Ghislaine Maxwell, who we just transferred to a lower security prison in exchange for providing exculpatory information about Donald Trump. We should be in the streets over this? Yeah, but like, we're not. The right wing doesn't care about rape. Like, even before the Trump-Epstein associations were as widely publicized, the fact that Trump was a creep and a wife beater and an abuser and a rapist has been widely known for a long time. It's just people don't care. Like, is there no way for them to cover up the Trump part while releasing all the... They don't want to release the other names because all the people that Epstein trafficked to are also evil, powerful, political, and financial. Like, do you know how well connected Epstein was with Israel? The fact that he brokered relations between, like, Netanyahu and American banks. The fact that we have photographs of a previous Israeli PM, like, sneaking into his loft in New York. You know, it's well known that he's facilitated connections between a bunch of powerful people. It's not a conspiracy. Like, there are tons of people who exist to be money and power brokers. Epstein is just the one a bunch of, like, energy and time has been spent spotlighting. There's probably, like, 5 other Epsteins. Minimum 5 other Epsteins right now, you know? Maybe they all focus on different things. Like, Epstein was the pedophile guy, but maybe another guy is like the cocaine guy. Like, when you go over to his little island, it's like, this is the best cocaine in the world. Or one guy's really into serving, like, sushi off of naked women's stomachs or something. And you go over there and you're like, oh, that's this guy's thing. You know, everyone's like a Pokemon trainer. Epstein is the little kids guy. That's his type maxing. And then over here, you have the sushi woman's tummy guy. Like, there's probably like 20 Epsteins. Okay, well, sushi guy sounds pretty chill. No. They're all very evil. Endangered animal bestiality. One guy, okay, this one, I'm rolling this one off the top. You can put this in the history books, okay? Right now, there is an Epstein out there who runs a private island where you get to hunt, like, tigers and shit. Like Bengal tigers, and like, Asian elephants and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And it's just the same as Epstein. He's like a shady finance guy who has connections all over the world, you know, knows tons and tons of people, keeps lists implicating everyone. But you can go there and, yeah, you can hunt like a illegal safari game. Okay, but that's a Bond villain activity which carries far more aura. If the Bond movie studios had the balls, they would make their villains more realistic. They would just have it be like Epstein or something, or like a regular banker, you know? They're always like, man, this global financial conspiracy is being orchestrated by this guy. Now he works for a bank, but his real scheme is this. And it's like, no, he's just a banker. He's just like a guy. He's just like a finance guy, you know? Make it a VC, like some Silicon Valley venture capitalist type. Don't give him like a big spooky project where he's building a laser beam that's going to, I don't know, melt the ice caps or whatever. Just be like, well, no, he's just fucking evil. Le Chiffre was a normal banker in Casino Royale. Well, he was laundering terrorist money through the winnings. But I guess so, technically. But like, yeah, I guess Casino Royale is pretty close. Yeah, normal bankers do that. That's true. But they don't normally cry blood, do they? Dude, we have the technology, thanks to AI. Just make a Bond villain, Jeffrey Epstein. How fucking sick would that be? You have 90 minutes in the opening or whatever of James Bond hunting, like he's going through Stockholm looking for clues. He's running across New York. He's having like cute little cultural incidents with Americans, and they're like, "Oh my God, you're British," and he's like, and he's like running back, figuring out, and then you know eventually he gets captured. He gets put in the big like long table. The chair rolls around the other side, the light illuminating it from above. It's just Jeffrey Epstein, name and everything. He's got a name badge on. The audience would stand up and applause. I'm telling you, this is an easy $1 billion box office. I would stand up. I'd for like a solid 3 minutes. Instead of a laser, it's an underage girl getting closer with a camera. Oh. That's terrifying. I still feel like Epstein's main thing was money, not sex trafficking. Oh, for sure, yeah. The sex trafficking was just how he like got clients. Like the sex trafficking was like him leaving a fruit basket out. Money was the thing. He didn't make his money sex trafficking. He made his money through financing and being a power broker and like meeting powerful people and stuff. The sex trafficking was just like, again, his gym type. We've run this bit for a while. So you're saying Epstein blackmailed people in a currying favor for Israel? In addition to other things. He wasn't like just an Israel guy. Israel and America are super, super tied together politically and economically. Like there are a ton of military and financial contracts between the two. Like Israel's border, economically, Israel might as well be like an extension of the United States. So like yeah, for sure. But I don't think he was blackmailing people to make them pro-Israel. I think that's dumb. If you're the kind of person who's meeting with Epstein, you're probably already pro-Israel. Like he was meeting with politicians and financiers and so on. Do you think that like there are these big evil politicians who are anti-Israel and then he's blackmailing them into being pro-Israel? No, they're already evil and pro-Israel. I'm under attack by this dang cat. All right. Segment title: There are 20 Epsteins. Do you have a plan if Trump decides to go after people like you? Yeah, getting you to like and subscribe now so I can ride the wave before free speech completely dies in this country. Like, unironically, though. That's actually the plan right now. What do you mean plan? In case the fucking government shuts me down? I don't know. Guess at that point you Unk goes and works at Starbucks. Take your fucking 14-line long Frappuccino order, I guess. Second. Boy. Oh my god, that was amazing. Holy shit. Did you hear that? I did. That felt real good. Did you see Tucker Carlson calling out Trump? This is the weirdest grift. Nah, it makes sense. Tucker Carlson's audience does not like... First of all, Tucker Carlson's audience did not like Charlie Kirk. Tucker Carlson is a Nazi and anti-Israel, and Charlie Kirk is a Nazi and pro-Israel. So, as you can see, huge ideological difference. But also, Tucker Carlson's not really at risk of being censored because it would be like huge right-wing infighting for the right to go after him, so they don't want to do it. He's way too popular for them to go after him. But, so like from his position, he can safely criticize the administration for the fact that they're violating the principles that he pretends to have.
You hope that. You hope that Charlie Kirk's death won't be used by a group we now call bad actors to create a society that was the opposite of the one he worked to build. You hope that.
Carlson was also trying to eat up Kirk's audience by claiming Kirk agreed with him on Israel. Yeah, didn't Kirk and Candace Owens both do that? Weren't Kirk and Candace Owens both like, yeah, Charlie Kirk whispered in my ear before he died, and he said, like, he actually super duper hates Israel. Which, by the way, I fully believe. I actually don't think they're lying at all on that. Charlie Kirk was really far right. I do not for a moment doubt that he had... well, I'll say his opposition to Israel probably didn't stem from the same moral center as my opposition to Israel. But Charlie Kirk was always interested in being like a mainline MAGA guy, whereas Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens are more like edge case, you know, conspiracy MAGA guys. Yeah, the fact that Netanyahu has also like multiple times made videos praising Charlie Kirk makes me think that Netanyahu's aware of the fact Charlie didn't like Israel and was only doing it for like grift reasons, and probably wants to continue to cement his legacy as a pro-Israel guy, you know? Netanyahu's like, Charlie Kirk's dead, Israel's greatest supporter, you know? Candace Owens is currently trying to blame Israel for assassinating Kirk. I mean, have to do something other than baiting lawsuits from the fucking, you know, French presidential family, I suppose.
You hope that a year from now, the turmoil we're seeing in the aftermath of his murder won't be leveraged to bring hate speech laws to this country. And trust me, if it is, if that does happen, there is never a more justified moment for civil disobedience than that, ever. And there never will be. Because if they can tell you what to say, they're telling you what to think. There is nothing they can't do to you because they don't consider you human. They don't believe you have a soul. A human being with a soul, a free man, has a right to say what he believes.
Well, what the fuck are we talking about? Aren't we talking about the right? The Republicans doing hate speech laws? This is in response to what Pam Bondi said, which was met with a lot of criticism. What are we talking about?
Not to hurt other people, but to express his views.
That classic Tucker Carlson incoherence. He is getting a little freaky with it. I think that's true. I can't believe I have to give credit to Tucker Boy. You don't actually. Tucker Carlson is wrong on essentially every issue. He just knows that his audience is reflexively disagreeable, both to like mainstream MAGA, Charlie Kirk, and to the idea of hate speech laws. Don't play dumb. He's only filling a niche. Tucker Carlson is more than okay with lefties getting sent to camps for disagreeing with the administration. I promise you that. Ro Khanna, Thomas Massey Unity ticket. Not actually that unlikely in the near future. Yeah, people are reposting this clip over and over and over again, man. You gotta know when you're being... getting shebanged. How large is Tucker's audience these days? Pretty big. Pretty big. Imagine if he was still on Fox News. If he was on Fox News right now, he would be saying that Jimmy Kimmel should be lucky that he's not going to jail for what he said about Charlie Kirk. The U.S. Senate just unanimously established October 14th as National Day of Remembrance for Charlie Kirk. Okay. I don't think that's true. Is that true? Senate Charlie Kirk Day of Remembrance. It better not be true. It's a really, really, really stupid country. Okay, who linked this? Bubble Moth, you're very gullible. Okay, here's what actually happened. All right. Rick Scott called for the passage of his resolution honoring the legacy of Charlie Kirk, National Remembrance of Charlie Kirk, passed by unanimous consent, co-sponsored by every Republican. But this isn't passing it. This is just passing the resolution to vote on it, right? Wait, how does this work again? Sorry, I'm just a Twitter lefty. How does this work again? Yeah, there's no bill. It's a resolution. So what's the bar for passing a resolution? Unanimous passage by who? All 100 senators? Basically, nobody objects. Every member of the Senate has to agree to it. So 100 senators agreed to talk about it?
Like most of Americans, my wife Ann and I are completely heartbroken by the tragic loss of our friend and fellow patriot, Charlie Kirk, in a despicable, targeted assassination.
I haven't heard about it.
This is a devastating loss for his wife, Erica, and their two precious kids, and the millions, including myself, who felt the impact of Charlie's work and were inspired by his devotion to God and his beliefs. Charlie was a good man, a devout husband, father, and friend. His life was shaped by his faith.
I just want to know how many people voted for it, and also whether there is another supplemental vote that has to take place after. Or did they really get every single Democratic senator and also Bernie Sanders to say, yes, I think that we should have. No Dems voted for it? Then by what conditions are they talking about, like, a unanimous vote? Coming out to my parents as a dog in 30 minutes. Wish me luck. Good luck, buddy. No Dems voted for it. There is no vote for unanimous consent. It means nobody objected. Okay, so what is the next step if nobody objects? Does that mean it goes to a real vote? Nothing? Is this just a virtue signal? So nobody here dissented. So this doesn't have to clear a vote in the Senate. It's just no Democrat felt like putting their foot out and arguing that this shouldn't be a thing. Is that correct? If no one objects, then it passes? Okay, I understand what you're saying, but there's no subsequent vote. There's no follow-up. This isn't step one of 2 steps. It's just done after this. It's just as long as nobody disagrees, now it's Charlie Kirk Day. Okay, gotcha. I didn't actually, or maybe I forgot. I don't know what the process is for, like, how do you designate a day, you know? There's like 1 million designated days.
And the idea that in America, debate and discussion are crucial to the betterment of our country. He believed in God, the American dream, the family, the value of family, and the principles of our great nation. I talked to Charlie pretty much every week. I did his shows often. I did his show 2 days before the assassination. We talked about, that he was going to be going to another college to visit. I've gone to college to visit, and
yeah, just a message from Congress, right? Because yeah, to have a federal holiday, that's like a whole legal process.
It's uplifting. But Charlie would go, and he would take anybody's question and have a conversation with them. And he just was the most wonderful person to talk to, and so many people in this country.
Funnily enough, October 14th is also George Floyd's birthday, so you know, for those who celebrate.
We looked up to him. Charlie dedicated his life to the idea that the power of our ideas can not only win the day, but start a movement. And that's exactly what he did. As the founder and executive director of the nonprofit Turning Point USA,
Democratic leaders will support resolution honoring Charlie Kirk. Okay, this is a different thing. There's so much misinformation. Rick Scott introduces bill. This is not a bill. It's a resolution. Democratic leaders will support resolution honoring Charlie Kirk. This bill is one condemning political violence. Great. Res 719. Honoring the life and legacy of Charles Charlie James Kirk. Oh my God. Yeah, this is an actual bill. Well, no, this is also a resolution. But this one has to actually be voted on, right? This is not a unanimous consent thing. It's unclear how many Democrats will oppose the resolution, but given the sensitivity of the topic, Democratic leaders are not whipping the vote, instead leaving it to individual lawmakers to decide whether to support the measure. Great. It depends on if anyone objects to passing it and requests a vote. The fact that the Democratic Party is not, as a unit, putting their foot down on this is crazy. It's like the Democrats who voted in favor of the Laken Riley Act, you know? They will go along with any far-right agenda as long as you sprinkle a little tragedy on there. They would have gone along with the fucking Enabling Act. Can you explain what a congressional resolution is, please? I found this and it scares me. Help, I'm 12. What is this? House Res 26, deeming certain conduct of members of Antifa as domestic terrorism, designating Antifa as a domestic terrorist organization. Yeah, they're trying to do that right now, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it. Or at the very least, like, I don't know what the legal concept... Because, like, any attempt to expand the definition of existing laws would invariably, like, open challenge from courts. I don't think this is going to lead to anything, you know? Again, keep in mind, every time the right makes a gain, every time the right has won, so far in this administration, it has been corporations backing down. Corporations getting rid of all their DEI initiatives. Corporations firing people preemptively because of online criticism. Corporations deciding to bend the knee to cancel their own programs to give money to the Trump administration. That bullshit. They have not been winning in the courts. A resolution is like a PSA. Informing everyone that Antifa is terrorist. Thank you. The French are protesting again? That's great. The French government doesn't even exist right now. Who cares? Are Pritzker and Newsom the only two Dems actually doing something? That's a broad statement, but also I don't like what they're doing. I think that Pritzker is too weak, and I think that Gavin Newsom is a symptom of the problems that led us to here. Gavin Newsom is only interested in being like a provocateur when it's safe. Notice how he shut the fuck up as soon as Charlie Kirk died? Oh, I thought he was supposed to be the edgy warrior fighting for the future of this country. One act of political violence, indistinguishable, save for public blowback, from ones that take place every day in this fucking country. And Gavin Newsom, all of a sudden, How are they not winning in the courts? The courts literally said it's legal to arrest you for being brown. Okay, the one court in the nation that consistently sides with them is the Supreme Court. I acknowledge that. There's also this one. An immigration judge ordered Mahmoud Khalil deported. What happens now? They're appealing it, of course. An immigration judge in Louisiana ruled Khalil should be deported for failing to disclose info on his green card application. Yeah, I'm sure. Don't forget good old Pam Bondi. Pam Bondi is not a court. She's a prosecutor. Yeah, how dare a politician not use the death of a political opponent for their own advantage? What a pussy. Well, for one, their side's doing it and they're winning. And for two, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that Gavin Newsom is an insincere, fake demon pussy who wants to pretend that he's a provocateur capable of saving the country just because he's gotten a Gen Z dipshit to run his press account. Okay? He doesn't do shit. He kowtowed to the right as governor. He's kowtowed to the right in his fucking podcast. He doesn't believe in anything. He is a grinning psychopath. He's a demon. The only reason he's running as a Democrat is because he's in California. Gavin Newsom, with his exact personality and belief systems, if you put him in Texas or in Florida, would be running as a Republican. His only belief is that he should be in charge. And yes, Thana, you're correct. He is objectively to the right of Biden and Kamala Harris. Like, don't be fooled by his fucking Twitter trolling. He's an evil piece of shit, and he is not interested in saving this country from any of the structural problems that led to Trump taking power and amassing it so quickly. Same thing with Cuomo and with Adams. He's worse than Cuomo. You all know that, right? Like, Cuomo looks so evil next to Mamdani. You realize that in terms of his political positions, like, arguably Gavin Newsom is a lot more malicious and cutthroat than Cuomo is, right? You're over-exaggerating. He's not worse than Cuomo. I disagree, man. Because Cuomo at least is like a tired, self-interested piece of shit, but he's like, I don't know. He's never taken it that seriously. Gavin Newsom is extremely cutthroat. He would personally orchestrate the demise of the left in this country if it meant his power. Cuomo was endorsed by Woody Allen today. Oh my God. That's fucking funny. Now I'd vote for Newsom, but not Cuomo. Well, yeah, because you don't know Newsom. I'm sorry. Like, if you'd vote for Newsom, but not Cuomo, that's only because you've seen Cuomo contrasted against Mamdani. You haven't seen anyone like Mamdani contrasting himself against Newsom. Newsom just gets to aura farm as governor and have somebody else tweet, you know? Well, Cuomo's directly in the pocket of Trump. Newsom's actively bucking Trump. Just Soup, I need you to understand this. The only problem Newsom has with Trump is that Trump is Trump and Newsom isn't Trump. Have you seen what he's done to the homeless in California? Have you seen the positions that he's taken? If he was president, he wouldn't be different. He doesn't represent any ideological change. The only thing he believes in is that he should be in power. He might be less cruel and more competent than Trump, but it would only be circumstantial. For him, it's just the cleanest and most direct route to him being in power. He just hates Republicans. But that's the thing, though. He doesn't. Even that is, like, made up for his benefit. He capitulates constantly to Republicans, both personally and their narratives. The only reason he's beefing with them is because he wants to be in charge. I noticed, like, he wasn't that much of an aggressive anti-Republican demon when he was, governor under Biden, because at the time Republicans weren't in power. He's not principled. He doesn't scour the state fighting republicanism and all of their ideological bullshit. Anyway, yeah, I fucking hate Gavin Newsom. We deserve better. It really could, my love. It really could. If he becomes the candidate, will you vote for him? If Newsom becomes the candidate in 2028, I don't know. It seems to me like at that point, you're like you've basically conceded the idea of pulling America out of a death spiral. You like the idea after so much harm has been done to the country, that's the best you can procure as an insult. That's unhinged. Buddy, if Newsom becomes president in 2028, the country's done anyway, okay? The only hope that we have for this country not, like, actually decaying, like death of empire stuff. And sure, listen, Rome fell, Italy still exists. I get it, okay? The only hope that we have for this country not going down that route is a cultural and political blowback, the likes of which has been unseen since Reconstruction. Newsom is a grinning psychopath. He is a freak. He's a demon. This is evident if you spend literally any time investigating him beyond the contexts in which he has contrasted himself against the administration. He is fucking evil. I would choose an earlier Republican over him. I would choose Ted Cruz over him. I would choose Mitt Romney over him. That's an easy one. At least then the antagonism would continue to be directed against the Republicans. Romney clears. Romney easily clears. Ted Cruz, really? You guys don't understand how political blowback works, okay? I feel like I haven't had this conversation for a while, and it's important that I do so, okay? You have momentum when you're against the incumbent. The incumbent gets the benefit of incumbency. The person who is not the incumbent gets the benefit of representing change, okay? The Democrats have contributed to where we are right now. The Democrats have, through their weakness and incompetence, through their compliance to capital and to Israel, they have led us to the point that we are at right now. The Democratic Party, as it exists today, is unfit to lead the United States. If they lead the United States in their current form, do you know what will happen 4 years later? More of the same, worsening. I don't want, listen, we are falling down a pit right now. I don't want a Democratic candidate who can dig their fingernails into the wall and slow the glide for a bit before we continue to plummet the next election, okay? I want to get out. If Newsom is the guy they choose, it will lead to a generational dismissal of the Democrats that will make what happened to Biden look like nothing. You guys remember how Trump's first term, everyone was super woke because everyone disliked Trump in office? Why do you think everyone went anti-woke after Biden took office? Because Biden was a generationally unpopular, ineffective, unliked, incompetent leader who gave everyone a reason to be galvanized against Democrats. There's a reason why support for Democrats plummeted under Biden's term, not under Obama's or Trump's. You'd think, if anything, it would be the opposite. Under Trump's first term, Democrats would be disillusioned because of Hillary Clinton's loss, which, don't get me wrong, they should be. They should have been and they should be, okay? But Biden cemented a bad tendency. Biden offered nothing, essentially, to the people who followed him. And I'm not talking about policy. Policy is for losers. Policy is for nerds and virgins, okay? I'm talking about hope. I'm talking about momentum. I'm talking about the bully pulpit. I'm talking about the ability to stand up there and give people direction. That's what politics is, okay? Policy, law, these are for bureaucrats. These are for technocrats. This is finagling. Do you think politicians write the laws? Are you stupid? They're written in consultation with legal experts, corporations, lobbyists, etc., who shape the law into its form. The politician's job is to be advocates for what they believe in, not to be law writers. So I'm not talking about Biden in the context of the the COVID stimulus checks or the bipartisan infrastructure bill or anything like that. I'm talking about him in the context of his leadership. What happened under Biden? Support for the Democrats plummeted. And now the reason reason we are in this shit pit right now is because we have two things: an empowered Republican Party and an extremely disempowered Democratic base who have no faith in their leaders, who have no willingness to try, no leaders to coalesce around, no hope, no vision for what's to come next. That's why back in the 2016, 2017 era, resist libs were all the rage. Everyone was out there with their pink pussy hats. Nowadays, everyone's just trying not to die. Who did that? Biden did. Trump was the president during the era of energy and resist liberty. Biden took the hopes of the Democrats and squelched them. And it had nothing to do with policy. It was just a matter of energy and momentum. He was very bad at directing those things. Do you know what would happen to this country if the next guy they pitch for us is Newsom? Just think about it. It's like pulling a rubber band taunt. As far as I'm concerned, if things develop to a point where Newsom is the front runner in the 2028 Democratic primaries, the country's already gone. It doesn't matter whether or not he wins. You all are making the mistake of assuming this is like a utilitarian breakdown of the individual virtues of candidates. Is Newsom better or worse than Trump? Don't be stupid. Newsom is better than Trump. But we're not analyzing these candidates in a vacuum. We're talking about the effect their candidacy has in the country. It's like pulling a rubber band taunt, you know? You've got one chance to snap it. It takes a long time to pull it back. 4 years, in fact. You want to make sure you've done a good job. If you waste it, barely any energy in it, the rubber band goes floppy, you know? It was worse than having done nothing at all and just continue to charge it, pull it back further. Remember how I've said before that Donald Trump should have won in 2020? Hillary Clinton should have won in 2016. The world would be a better place. But given that Donald Trump won in 2016, he should have won again in 2020. He would be the most unpopular president in history. He wouldn't have had time to come up with Project 2025. He would have been, the Jan 6 never would have happened. And then because Merrick Garland failed to punish it, never would have been like a huge, go ahead, you're free to do whatever you want moment for the entire right. Donald Trump would have been ineffective, unloved. His cabinet would have been a revolving door. Media corporations would have just openly lambasted him. Even Fox News would have to a large extent because it would have been electoral poison to continue to associate with him. He would just be considered like America's big fat bloated mistake. And now, because Biden won, Trump might be the last mistake we ever got to make at the ballot box. Don't you get fucking uppity with me when I say I don't want Newsom to be president, okay? I've thought about this. You need to as well. It's not about whether he's better than Trump or not. It's about whether or not you capitulate or you build on the momentum that allows you to do the kind of transformational, reconstructive action that you would need to get this country out of the pit. Newsom is so obviously evil that no one would vote for a Dem candidate for years after. Newsom would disappoint the already disheartened liberal constituency so badly that I think a lot of them would just meekly turn themselves over to the Republicans. I think they would go, well, I guess we never could have gotten anything better anyway. Genuinely, I think that either Newsom capitulates so much to the right that he might as well not even be a Democrat, or he's the worst of both worlds. He governs like a Republican would have in 2015, but he leads like an ineffectual moping Democrat, which again, the country gets worse, but also he leads nobody. He motivates nobody. I agree that Newsom is not likely to win in 2028. I'm not assuming that he would. I'm only explaining why I'm so worried about that sort of thing. Okay, so is there any politician that gets closer to the change you envision? No. Right now, there is nobody. There is nobody in America who I think is fit to run as a Democratic frontrunner in 2028. We still have time, but right now, it's nobody. Holy shit, then you have to pick from what's there? Buddy, we have 3 years. Don't you know how politics works? You don't need to fill the field fucking day one of the opposing president's term. Also, what kind of logic is that? Yeah, we have no choice but to choose the person who's a guaranteed loss anyway? Give it time. People will distinguish themselves. But it's not going to be fucking Buttigieg. It's not going to be Newsom. I don't think Pritzker has the sauce. I don't think... There are a lot of people who I don't think can do this. Yeah, Mamdani literally, like, was not known to most of you 5 months ago, and now he's an American superstar and set to be the next mayor of New York City. You really think we need 3 years in advance to choose our next presidential candidate? We need to vote for the person that's going to lose anyway. That was the boiled down point of that unhinged AOC Insta Live. Also, a perfect example of the reason why Democrats are so demoralized right now. I don't know what to do. Better choose the loser. Better choose the guy who sucks. Where the fuck is the energy? Where's the vision? Pardon me for wanting a better future for the country. Pardon me for wanting this, you know, us to get out of this pit. I feel like I'm the only person who believes in the potential of the Democrats. Democrats don't. Democrats, the politicians, I mean, seem to think that Jeffries and Schumer represent the absolute fucking gleaming peak of this party's potential. I disagree. Even in the context of just being fucking shitlibs. I'll take a good shitlib president. A good shitlib would be 1,000,000 times better than what we're dealing with right now. Kamala threw Pete under the bus because he's gay. Yeah, because Kamala Harris doesn't believe in anything. Also, she's still not appreciating what Walz did. Kamala Harris is almost as bad as Newsom in terms of not believing in anything. She still doesn't understand how much good Walz did for her. Why the fuck would you go with Pete Buttigieg? Why would you prefer him to Walz? Pete Buttigieg polls terribly. Did somebody hit her with a stupid stick during the campaign? She was always awful. She's always never believed. This is why the Democratic Party needs to be gutted from the inside out. Because all of these people are just bureaucrats. They resent public opinion. Donald Trump is, in personal instinct, more democratic than any Democrat. Why? Because Trump likes the applause of the crowd. Trump wants to go outside and feel like he's popular. Now, is he? No. Are his policies democratic? No. But as a person, he engages with what he perceives to be the will of the people. Small praise, because he's delusional. But he clearly cares about it. Democrats don't. I think the Democrats largely find like the approval of the masses as a necessary but unfortunate prerequisite for being in their job. Like Democrats view that the same way you would view a performance review at a job, where like if you meet enough of your target goals, you get to keep the job. Okay, like you're not amped about doing the work or whatever. You're not amped about meeting 100% of the unrealistic goals set for you. That's just like the bare line minimum that you need to do to keep like, you know, talking to Lockheed lobbyists. Wait, are we going with I believe in the potential of the Democrats or the Democratic Party needs to be gutted? Both, obviously. It has to be gutted to have potential. Right now, all the people... I know that you're reflexively uninterested in criticisms of the party because you think that it is pro-Trump to be to want to improve the Democrats. Unfortunately for you, the only way to beat the Republicans right now is to have better Democrats. This is not like lefty finagling. This is not purity politics. This is right now the Democrats are obscenely incompetent. Unless you think this is normal. Trump and his band of misfits and pedophiles get to march into the White House and instantly do anything they want with no pushback. Do you think this is normal? Oh, what can they do? They're the minority party. Well, you know what? Republicans were in the minority for significant portions of the past decade, and they still somehow managed to get things done. Trump bounced back from a failed J6 to being the president again. He was the most powerful political figure in the country from 2021 to 2025. At no point did any of us believe Biden had more political presence than him. And Trump was a felon who just attempted an insurrection, and the president could not eclipse him. This is what happens when your party doesn't believe in politics. This is what happens when you have a party full of people who think that the public support you need to get office is just a minimum requirement that allows you to fulfill your real responsibility, which is finagly lobbyist bullshit and consultancy groups, rather than something that should be fought for and maximized. No, but I don't think progressives who offer no way for progress is normal either. You think I offer no way for progress? I just don't think you're interested in what I have to say then, you know. But you don't need to lie about it. Like, pretending that I'm just a nihilist from the back seat, encouraging no action is disingenuous. It's a common smear directed against people who want a better world. Sorry, bucko, it's shit forever. It's poop forever. Now, do you want solid, well-fibered poop or diarrhea? You choose. No, I dare to envision a better world. I'm very sorry. I'm not accepting Newsom. I'm not accepting the party as it exists right now. I don't want this country to languish indefinitely under mono-party state rule, okay? I want a better country. Your preemptive capitulation, you're pathetic. We have to choose Gavin Newsom because right now, 3 years before the next presidential election, nobody else has stood up. Oh, we have no choice. 3 years, better immediately run to the sociopath who started a podcast trying to win over Republicans for a bipartisan post-Trump presidential victory, agreeing with Bannon and Kirk. Sorry, I'm just arguing with one shitlib. My apologies. I need to get over it. Chatter needs to be patient. Chatter's ChatGPT. Chatter's a demon. Man, I just want to play Silksong. Dude, fuck politics, man. This shit's gay as hell. Who wants to play Silksong? We got Hades 2 coming out soon. It's crazy. We need to get on it. Someone in chat earlier said it's a crazy strategy to wait for a socialist hero that the only choice is fascism or neolib neocon. How long did it take neocon to... That's a lot of words, my love. A lot of words, and I'm illiterate. And you know that. Don't make fun of me. Yeah, I don't know. I feel it is insane how often I am attacked for believing that liberals can be better than what the Democrats are now. You know what I mean? Again, this is not about socialism. This is not about like the fact that I'm a socialist is irrelevant to this criticism. We're so far from that end of the spectrum of the Overton window, you know? Impossibly far away. You get back into gaming while the world burns? Buddy, that's the time when you're supposed to game. When the world burns. What are you talking about? I mean, Jazz Dog, I don't think you're going to bully Gavin Newsom into a better position. Gavin Newsom is evil. I don't think he's Vosh, I 100% agree with you when I say Dems need to be better, but you lose me when you say they're literally evil. Buddy, I don't know what to tell you. I think that a critical look at the live of a person like Schiff or Schumer reveals this information. Like, there is a degree... Listen, These are people who have obscene amounts of power. They have connections to very powerful people. They have a lot of money. They are involved in the transfer of enormous amounts of money. They are not incompetent for no reason. Sure, they have a different ideology, but they aren't Satan Lamau. They don't have an ideology. Buddy, do you think I dislike Schumer because he's a liberal? Like, my issue with all of these Democrats is that they believe in liberalism. That ain't how it be, man. I fucking wish the Democrats were liberal. That would be awesome. If anything, you don't like them because they don't believe enough in liberalism. Literally, like, yeah, that is the main problem with them. Again, I wish the dialectic here was like liberalism versus socialism. That would be awesome. That's not the country we live in, though. My problem with, you know, Hakeem Jeffries or whatever is not that he's not a socialist. It's that he has failed to defend liberalism. Why? Because they don't believe in liberalism. They don't believe in public participation. They don't believe in democracy. The falling on the sword for Israel was also a pretty big no-go. I mean, Israel is illiberal. They are rhetorically illiberal. They are illiberal in practice. Their desire for a greater Israel is illiberal. Everything about Israel is illiberal on like every level. We support it for business reasons, you know? There are political and financial reasons that we continue support with Israel. But Democrats are more concerned in maintaining that support than they are in the liberalism, which is why you have stuff like Joe Biden lying about the student encampments and getting police to crack down on them, you know? Anti-free speech, anti-liberalism when it favors the corporate interests. And the Dems have capitulated on this point time and time again, over and over and over again. It's a party of corporatists. Liberals, yeah, liberals are corporatists. The Republicans have broken with that to align themselves with the oligarchs. The Democrats don't mind corporatism. They don't mind a weakening of the democratic processes. You know, they're fine with it. They facilitate it. They encourage it. They're okay with it. To them, again, public support is just an inconvenient bottleneck to getting the power that they want. But they want to use that power to just do like regular evil corporate stuff, like regular, banal, slowly, you know, regulatory capture, erode people's civil rights, but like in a broad way, the same way it's been happening all over the world. It's been happening in Canada, France, Germany, Spain as well. The Republicans are different in that they don't want that kind of like slow encroach of illiberalism like the way a corporatist would. They just want to blow it all up in favor of the interests of like a few dozen sociopaths and pedophiles. Like, how can you not look at the Democrats' refusal to back Mamdani? Like, Adams is literally a stooge of Trump. So is Cuomo. They've both openly worked with Trump. This is known. Mamdani has done nothing but work with Democrats, fight with Democrats, and advocate for ideals that were championed by people like Bill de Blasio, Democratic mayor. He's time and time again. Mamdani has supported things that liberals should support. Now, is Mamdani himself a liberal? No, he's a socialist. But the principles of what he's supporting are fundamentally liberal. And what have the Democrats done? Fallen right in line with the Republicans to back and enable accusations of anti-Semitism that we all know are disingenuous as an excuse to not have to support him. They support capital and the pre-existing political biases over actually supporting a liberal. For many Democrats, they would rather a Trump-aligned New York mayor get in than Mamdani. How in this environment can you possibly say the Democrats aren't evil? Or how can you say they're liberal? They're not. They're not liberal. They don't believe in liberalism. Liberalism isn't just a default ideology. Liberalism isn't just like the thing you believe by virtue of living in a democratic country. Liberalism is a set of principles and ideas. It used to be something that people fought for and bled for. Revolutionaries have died for liberalism. People have killed and been killed for liberalism. These beliefs are radical. The idea of democracy, of universality, of progressivism, these things aren't like innate or default to the human condition. Far from it. If anything, they're anathema to tribalism. We had to fight for them. We had to overcome overcome millennia of civilizations built on the assumption that some people are definitely better than other people innately in order to establish liberalism not only as a possible future for this country, but a future for all countries. The development of the liberal world order, incomplete and deeply flawed, but still something that has been worked on, is a project worth defending. And Marx believed it too. Marx was not out there writing Capital saying, yeah, I think it's gay and bullshit that feudalism has developed into liberal democratic norms. He didn't say that. He said the opposite. He believed it was a step forward. And I do too. But we're regressing. And one of the reasons we're regressing is because the so-called opposition party, you know, the Democrats, don't believe in liberalism. They don't. They don't. They consistently prioritize things other than liberal values. They have done a terrible job. They cannot mobilize the public will. They are allergic to reading the room and understanding the moment and figuring out what their constituency wants. They are completely detached from the public will. So they're anti-democratic in a like a consultant sense, right? Like they don't get their information from the masses. They get it from consultants. Republicans get their information from the masses. Do you think Trump talks to consultants? No, he watches Fox News. He reads Twitter, okay? Trump is more plugged in with what people want to hear than any fucking Democratic senator. These consultant groups are just another way for money to circle the drain, just another way to facilitate and reward these transactions so former politicians can continue to sit on lucrative boards and make $300,000 a year telling other politicians how to talk. None of these people believe in anything, man. It's why I hate Newsom. At least Pritzker. I genuinely believe that Pritzker believes in liberalism. I think Pritzker believes in liberal norms and values. I don't think he necessarily has the sauce to be president, but I don't think I don't think that he's illiberal, you know? Gavin Newsom is objectively illiberal. Gavin Newsom, in policy and in behavior, time and time again, has been illiberal. He has praised illiberal social positions. He has been illiberal in the bills that he has failed to sign as governor of California. He has been illiberal in his rhetoric, in his associations. He is not a champion of those virtues. So yes, when I say the Democrats, and I mean capital D Democrats, you know, the party, when I say the Democrats are evil, I'm not saying it's because they're liberal. It has nothing to do with them being liberal. It's because they cynically took advantage of their mantle as the champions of liberalism, used it to gain a bunch of power and money, and are now sitting there making favorable stock trades and doing nothing while the country burns. All of them staying quiet because they know that they're not really opposition to Trump. They don't actually do anything. They're not really opponents. So as long as they all stay quiet, they can probably just keep on making lots of money and do nothing. They can continue to be performative, do-nothing, so-called opposition party members indefinitely, making money, taking hits from the media. Maybe every once in a while, one of them will get taken out by a rogue, stochastic terrorist radicalized by the right, like what happened with Nancy Pelosi and Paul Pelosi, at which point every single person in the ruling party will laugh at them. You know, that's what they get. That's their retirement plan. Their retirement plan is favorable stock deals and hope that they don't get picked off by a fucking MAGA terrorist or by some, you know, insane personal beef motivated by a Twitter feud from the president of the United States. That's what the Democrats represent. That's what they believe in. It's the only thing they believe in. And if you believe in liberalism, you should point to that and be disgusted. More than me, at least from the perspective of a socialist, I get to sneer at it and be smug about it. What can you expect from late stage capitalist liberal? Like, at least from my perspective, I have some kind of like there's like a rhetorical gulf that I can, you know, kind of point to. But if you're a liberal, if you are a liberal, you believe in liberalism, this should disgust you. It's a poisoning of everything that you believe in. It's so cynical. It's so evil. Sorry, I went off for a bit there. Pence just came out in favor of censorship for entertainers. He's still a Trump cuck? Yeah, of course he is. None of them believe in anything. Trump literally tried to have him killed. Yeah, and he was evil before then, too. All right, I'm going to read donos. Let me pitch all of this to my lovely editors, and then we're going to play some Silk Song. Yay! Okay. Yeah, we got to get them organs. Cheeky Licks, thank you for the 4 $5 donos that you sent after yesterday's stream. Really appreciate that. Live with rural folks, and I agree with you on everything. Can't say I'm happy about it. Amazed me how learning history saw rural strikes, how blacks and whites united, lost sense of community. Historical state peasants have always been an enemy of social progress. They made all three progressive movements, and Green Mexicans and Industrial Republicans. There's reason early century folk music had heavy flavor of communism. Read Howard Zinn's People History. I'm familiar with people's history. I don't want to get into the particulars about the Ruroid takes because I feel like people always take them too far, or people don't really understand the broader strokes of the point that I'm making. I can't literally make the argument that every single person who's ever lived in a rural environment has been reactionary, but there are historical trends that we have to point to. And I categorically reject the obscene obsession that people have with pretending that there's something noble about the like armpit of America and living there, you know? Blue Shift Star, thank you for the $8. Really appreciate that. Tiger Fox King, no, I have no interest in the game Wild Assault, I'm afraid. That Dumb Rave Girl, thank you likewise. Punk Philosophy, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. Remember that old animated video with the buff Sona I do? Old animated video with the buff Sona I do. No, I'm afraid that I don't actually, but my memory is pretty bad. The Last Cookie, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you. And Josh by Gosh, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Please watch this 1948 video teaching how propaganda works. No, thank you. Blue Shift Star, thank you for the $5. Democrats are a multi-billion-dollar organization, heavy ties to organized labor, millions of members, and control important states. They can do something. The Democrats are more than capable of doing things. The problem is that the Democratic Party and also a lot of their followers have forgotten that the role of a politician is to be, you know, a leader and not to pass bills in Congress. It is insane how many people will say, well, they're the minority party. What do you expect them to do? Talk. The Republicans haven't let that stop them in the past. Be a leader. Mobilize the public will, but they don't think that exists. Big Stu02, no wonder, and Famicom, thank you for the $5 all. Really appreciate that. Your stream has been helping some of my friends not fall into the weird algo fascist pipeline. Nice. Happy to hear it. Brutus, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Sorry to hear you got rear-ended by a FedEx truck, no wonder, but I hope you were able to get a good payout. Dumkoff008, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Very kind of you. Talked with you earlier. Onions, thank you for the tier 3 sub. When Mehdi asked Van Hollen about a 2028 POTUS run, he didn't rule it out. Do you think he has the sauce to consolidate? GOP attacks might fall flat. Maybe. I would need to see more from him, and he would have to be strong, like in a way I think he would currently be uncomfortable with. Alex Mex 90, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. Rubles, thank you likewise. I hope you're enjoying your hibiscus tea. Literate Novelist, thank you for the $6. I'll donate more when my Vosh button isn't on back order anymore. I gotta resolve like all the merch back end stuff, man. It's been a while since I've looked at that. Sake with the 5 tier 1 subs. Legit Circus World, you gotta stop sending YouTube shorts. What is it with you both? What is it with the yellow names and sending Instagram and YouTube shorts? Forms of content I hate receiving.
False accusations that we and other respectable vaccine scientists are unscientific and dangerous anti-vaxxers.
I don't care about this. Also, nice haircut. Lipton, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And SamFan155, thank you for the very kind $25. Wikipedia has the article, to my full surprise. Good. Hopefully, Spy rings related to comments on the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Not surprising, considering there's going to be a lot of them, and already have been quite a few of them. We'll see. We need to catalog this. You know, there's nothing the White House would love more than to black hole all this information. International? Yep. It's fucking crazy, dude. All right. Pale Magpie, thank you for the £5. Really appreciate that. Say what you will about the Republicans, but at least they adapt for the worse. Yep, they are better at politics than the Democrats by far. Jackius, thank you for the 100 ARS. Really appreciate that. Congratulations on getting your official autism diagnosis. There's never been a better time to be autistic. Pale Magpie, Wandering Robot Studio, and Taijirai, thank you for the $5 all and pounds. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Millennial Diligence, Glasshammer, and Grim Times, thank you for the $2 and $2.79 all. Really appreciate that. Pale Magpie, you've been very kind. Joel Tira and GK, thank you for the $5 and pounds all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Grim Times, thank you for the $2.79. Slum, McDuffie, and Exactly Right, thank you for the $2 all. Kuroto01, thank you for the 7,500 CLPs, Chilean pesos. Today is Fiestas Patrias in Chile. So have this and get drunk, have a great day. Unfortunately, I'm back on the diet grind, so I can't really drink that much. You know, even if you're taking straight vodka shots, which is about the most efficient way to get drunk, you're still losing like a solid percentage. You're losing at least half of a cookie, you know? Yeah, I'm straight edge, sorry. Wait, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. All right. Balls Deep 6969, thank you for the $5. Fantastic. Sker McDuffie, Isaac Lee Wright, Martin Gingrich, and Eon, thank you for the $2 all. Mortal Wombat, Daniel Green, and Metro, thank you for the $5 all. Really appreciate that. This is great and all, but it's also a pipe dream, man. No, the fuck it isn't, Metro. It is not a pipe dream to want a Democrat who is anywhere near as effective as Democrats have been within the past century. That's not a pipe dream. It's not a pipe dream. There are candidates. Like, have some standards. You're hurting all of us when you do this. You're essentially setting your standards ceiling below the threshold of no return. Yeah, 1960s New Deal Democrats would literally like crush this entire country into dust. Like, there are good people out there. Stop accepting less. We're not doing any like force the vote bullshit here, okay? This isn't virtue signaling. Right now, the way the Democrats are, we are all already dead. I'm just trying to, through my platform, foster public sentiment that will make it more likely for somebody with the sauce to rise up. That's what I want, okay? I have some influence as a public figure, and I'm using it to tell you people to not give up and just meekly accept the first weakling and sociopath. Yeah, like, Jesus, how can you be giving up when the primary hasn't even happened yet? Like, you're resigning to the worst possible option before a primary even starts. That's crazy. Buck broken motherfuckers. This is what voting for the Democrats does to you. It turns you into the most jelly-spined individual in the world. Malon Miller, thank you for the $20. It's sad we were fated to live our lives in a time of hyper-capitalism and fascism, while some other people born far in the future might be born into a society and a long storied history of socialism, and that they won't see it. Yeah, but in the future, they might not have drawings of mouse girls with big eyes and then they have a square of cheese on their head, and they say they're cheese to meet you. That might not exist in the future. So sometimes you just gotta smile because it happened, you know? John and the Dragon Warrior, thank you for the $2 both. Really appreciate that. FDR closed economically dead frontier towns everywhere. Yeah, because he had the public mandate. It's crazy what you can do. Cyber Penguin, thank you for the $10. You 100% had the less reductionist take by saying the main issue is racism and stupidity more than money. We get it here in Washington by people who fearmonger about Seattle. I'm not sure what you mean. I think overwhelmingly the reason why Republicans, especially in rural areas, vote for who they do is because they're racist. I think it's because they're delusional, paranoid. Like, I think the reason they're racist is in part because they live in economic backwaters. Like, they live in areas that are dead and dying, so they're very, very susceptible to rhetoric that is like zero-sum game. They're very susceptible to rhetoric about things being taken from them. Predators, foreigners, immigrants, MS-13, blacks in the cities. You know, they lack those cultural experiences. Nobody moves through their towns, you know. But it all fits together, right? You know, the more economically prosperous areas of this country are also the ones that have higher percentages of immigrants or people of different races. Sake, thank you for the 10 tier 1 subs while I was reading super chats. My bad, it was just the new CDC head saying, debate me, bro, to the old ones. This country's going down Hindenburg style. Yeah, it's genuinely quite grim. We're going to live to see the renewal of, like, American plagues. Ugh. People want FDR tier policy, but forget FDR had 75% of seats in Congress and 70% of seats in Senate. That's how he did it. Yeah, but like, he got that by being a good politician. It didn't come from nowhere, right? A good politician building off the back of the incredible unpopularity of his opposition, of Hoover. He ran in 1932 on abolishing prohibition, which was good. FDR and LBJ knew how to bully Congress. It is insane how unbelievably powerful LBJ could have been if he hadn't cucked out on Vietnam. If he had put his feet down and been like, fuck you, no. Even at that point, we'd acquiesce so much to the military-industrial complex. He should have been able to just plant his feet down and go like, nah. Nope. Blame JFK. Yeah. Anyway. Also, Giga Hype for Mina the Harrower, a Yacht Club Games Link's Awakening style game coming out on Halloween. Mina the Harrower. Harrower. Is this a mouse girl? It is. That's delightful. Ever since going to PAX, I want... Oh, from the makers of Shovel Knight. Oh! Okay. Fuck yes, absolutely. I'd love to play that shit. Now that we got a damn quality assurance. Will you finish Silksong by then? God only knows. Speaking of, Alexander Stanford, thank you for the 50 Egyptian pounds. You need a ticket that has AOC and someone like Mamdani it with a Go social media tag. Listen. I don't even need it to be a socialist. I need somebody with a backbone of steel who isn't a sociopath. That's it. That's what I need. I don't think we're seizing the means of production tomorrow, okay? I don't think we're getting that. We need somebody, a backbone of steel, not a sociopath. Jasmine Crockett. What's your opinion on James Tallarico? I like James Tallarico. Thank you for the $5. James Tallarico, I mean, I'm a Reddit atheist and everything, but I've always believed that if you're a follower of Christ, you probably shouldn't be literally the Antichrist, I think. If I have to deal with religious politicians in my country, if I have to suffer that indignity, I would like them to at least not be the most evil human beings alive, in my opinion. Let me pee super quick, then I'm going to turn TTS on, and we are going to play Silksong. We're exploring the slab. Remember, no spoilers. Silksong when? About 30 seconds from now, I wager. Give me a bit eye dementia. Everything's happening everywhere all at once, etc., etc. Congrats on beating Green Bug. That was rough, man. That was really difficult. I had to put the work in on that guy. Game, yes. Chrome, no. Almost made you crash out. People overuse crash out. I have never crashed out from a video game. At least not to my memory. It's just not. I have the serene gamer trait. Not yet? Well, not yet. Everyone has, don't lie. No, I mean it. It's not the relationship I have with games. I don't know. I play them to have fun. I guess it's sort of a controversial position these days. I know, but I do have fun playing video games. Not even as a kid? Like, how young? Like 6? I'm sure I was crashing out on the daily when I was 6. I don't know. Can I be held accountable for that now? Blah. Yes? Oh, okay. Okay. We're in the slab. We don't have the map, but I remember there was a big fancy area up here where we could bounce and moan on it for a while. I really want the map for this area because this area is super complicated. There's like a bunch of doors that I need keys for, and I don't get it. Like here. A lock with the mark of indolent. We're in a prison of some kind. So, the lore of this place, basically, I think, is that Barloom, the city we're in, sucks ass. Oh, TTS, that's right. The city we're in sucks big fucking massive balls. It's like a religious dictatorship, and people are getting sentenced to death for not smoking that Jesus pack. I do many segments on liberalism. I'll probably continue to do it. Maybe if I keep criticizing Democrats, the Republicans won't put me away in a camp. Okay, I've been here before. Okay, I'm all the way... Oh, no, I haven't been here before, right? Because it was lower before. This is a different area. There it is. Knew there'd be spikes. Oh, shit. You guys look like prisoners, so have I broken into the prison section? I'll try again. They don't got any dosh on them. Oh, okay, we're on the other side of the indolent door. Now we're down here. That's also an indolent door. Left. Ow. Left, then? Okay, let's see what's left. Indolent key. Guys, I'm pogging. I'm literally pogging in real life right now. We got the indolent key. Okay, we're making progress. Still don't have the fucking map. Isn't slab a slang term for a prison? I think so. Certainly makes sense. We're definitely in a prison right now. This is my pogging face, and I'm like stonewalling you? Yeah, for sure. Okay, and this is also indolent. Did I lose my extra silk amount? No, I need to get my cocoon over here, which I will. The only reason I'm not beelining forward is because, I feel pretty confident that I'm safe. I'm right next to a bench. I thought a slab was a loose woman. No, that's a slag. It's a very rude thing to call a woman. A slag is an interesting, mean word for a woman as well, because it's like one of the few that isn't hot. Like, there's a lot of mean stuff you can say to people when they're horny, and they'll be like, thank you. I don't think that's one of them. Okay, nothing up there. Isn't slag literally hot metal? Well, that too. Listen, words can be many things, alright? Gender. Okay, I think this room? Yeah, this room is the one with the big chains. Okay, so what we do... Okay, we're following. No! Fuck. Not like this. Fuck. Okay, maybe I should, like, set up a chain of them so that I have a consistent, like, path to work with. Come on. Okay. 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 Okay, we got the silk. Sorry. I wanted to go all the way, but at least we got the silk.
Slag is like the C word as a noun, only meant to be said by spitting bigots.
I'm sure someone out there's using it. Someone out there's on that new tech. Fuck. Okay, I don't need to follow it when it goes over to the left like that. I can just jump over it. I can just wait. Use the harpoon. Shut up. Nice.
Watch me do a DJ.
That's sick. Do you do that professional? Alright, it wasn't a map, but it was a mass shard, so that's good at least. What have we found at the slab so far? Not a map. Much to my chagrin. So let's go further up. There is nothing further up. Huh, okay. It's kind of difficult to keep track of everywhere that I've been. This is the Heretic. I guess I should probably mark these. Okay. Go top down from here. We've done this room. Okay, this is like the central room. Gotta be careful with these hidden walls. You never know when Act 3 is behind one of them, apparently. Ow. I've been up here, I think. Hey. Hey, do something. Fuck these guys. Okay. Just making sure. This is where I fought the prisoners. I didn't want to do that. Okay, let me back up. It was through here. Wait. Okay, no. That goes roundabout. And then this...
Boots and pants, 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 boots and pants.
You're going to need lots of both of those when the big happenings happen, you know? You woodland survivalists.
Here is some content restructure validation. I've been enjoying the gaming immensely.
Helps that Silksong is a great game. And that I'm a great gamer. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I've certainly been feeling more at home.
Black hole sun, won't you come? Wash away the rain. Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you asterisk 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 asterisk.
Thank you. Guy, it's like golden camo-y.
Boots and pants and shirts and coats and jock straps and ball gag and...
Alright, calm it down, buddy. Oh, shit. What the hell's up here? Okay, one level down, left and right. One level down, left and right. I can't believe they put the map in a hidden area. That's crazy. I like that, actually. I like what they've done with the place. Can I open this? No, I don't have the heretic key. Okay, then I'll mark this too. Wrong mark. There we go. Okay, what's the left? Why does it say I haven't been here? Have I really not been here? I guess it's pretty difficult to keep track of where you've been to and where you haven't without a fucking map. Oh, shit! Be free, little man. That's what I'm saying. Ow. Fuck is this? Ow. Saw that shit coming. Oh, right, these. All of this is a fucking inside area, too, so it's not even marked on the map. This game is so much larger than I thought it would be. Jesus Christ. Where does this put me? Okay, this was how I got in the first place, so I don't want to exit out that way. That's fine. We go to the right here, which I didn't do before. What is this? Nothing.
Snap, crack it, pop it. Pop, drop it, lock it.
Bars. We have the indolent key, so we can go this way. Ooh. No, come on, try. Aw. High level gameplay. Ow. High level gameplay. Oh, he activated it on himself over there. Again! That was easy. Now we get a path up. Okay, yeah, I'm in a building right now, right? No, I'm outside of a building. Is the main character a rabbit? You know, my beloved partner asked that as well, and I thought it was very, very charming. Eh, can't hide from me. Except for that time you did twice in the same area, which I really didn't appreciate. It's a hornet, dumbass chat. Well, in fairness, a hornet is like a wasp, right? And she's a spider. So there's a lot of confusing terminology going around. Hey. Hornets are scary as fuck, especially Asian ones. Okay, no need to be xenophobic, for one. I don't like flying insects in general, man. If the flying insect is large enough that I can hear buzzing when it's around me, I'll freak the fuck out. That's my crash out. I cannot stand that shit. Ow. Even butterflies? Well, butterflies don't make buzzing noises. Not even bees? Of course not even bees. Why would bees be exempt from this? We up here, boys. Ow. Remember to use tools for the quest. Oh yeah! Fuck! Right. We can go and farm that pretty quickly when we need to. Ooh, he gave more organs. Because he was large. Love it when a game's made by the gamers. Oop. Oop. Yum, yum, yum. Kind of foreboding over here, huh? Like, not a huge threat because we've already completed the quest that makes us immune to the cold. This area just reminds me of, like, Kingdom's Edge. Yummers. You only need to be stung once to have a lifelong fear of bees. Why are people so disposed to be fearful about spiders? Is there like a hard-coded thing in our brains about spiders? Because most people haven't been like noticeably stung or bitten, sorry, by a spider, right? Like, people aren't really relating that to a personal experience. There's just something about the way spiders are shaped. I think more legs equals more spooky. But I think people are more intuitively afraid of, like, a spider than they would be a centipede. Even though centipedes are quite dangerous and they also have, like... I don't know. Maybe centipedes are... Centipedes freak me out more than spiders? Okay. Is this trapped? It's not. I'm actually really surprised by that. Ooh, we've almost rounded the whole fucking place. Oh shit. What has been the purpose of this area? So far we haven't really gotten any I mean, we've gotten lore about the prison, I guess, but we haven't gotten any anything significant here. Okay. There we go. God. Yay! So I gotta use the tools. I gotta use the tools for the quest, guys. Bugs are friends. You're not tricking me with your hippie propaganda, man. People are like, heretic key. Nice. People are like, spiders are cute. I don't think you think that. I think you're just, you are just the modern version of, the Invader Zim Converse wearing, multiple t-shirt layering scene girls that I went to high school with. Who are like, no, snakes are actually, like, awesome, and we're, like, really, really into them, you know? I think you're just trying to psych me out a little bit. It's not gonna work. Snakes are cute, though.
I recently spoke to my boomer parents about politics. They could not tell the difference between FDR or any other Democratic politician.
That's great. That's great. Well, you know, the people who aren't mobilized right now can. Yummers. Heretic. We're almost done with the slab.
God, I hate that you didn't find this the other way. It had my favorite segment in the game, and if you want me to tell you about it, I can, but I can
Don't
also
put
be quiet.
spoilers in donos, man. What are you doing? I don't want to know if there's another way. What the hell? You people are all so fucking bottled up. Is this your only mode of human communication? Good lord. I don't want to know about the other way, cause that means that there's shit I'm not aware of that I want to find myself. Yum! I'll take it. Hardly a fitting reward for completing the slab, though. There's a path up there. There's a path down from here? There's a path up from here. Huh. Thana, they're crazy, right? They don't understand. They don't understand. Everyone thinks they're the exception. They're like, okay, I know he's been really militant about not wanting any information unprompted about the game, but my information...
This is for beloved Padma for throwing that PV hat at you several days ago. Don't touch Vosh.
I survived the attack. Brutally scarred, but I survived. I think you seriously need big, bold aerial levels over the top of your stream. Do not spoil. No, because if you do that, the people will still think they're the exception. It's crazy. They'll still think like, okay, but he means every other possible instance of sharing information, not this one. You drop down from there. How do you go to the... Why? It's saying you can go to the right here. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what more to do. We didn't get a key. We didn't get a key item here, in the slab.
Oh shit, I forgot there's people who replay games for stuff they don't get the first time. My bad. Thought it wouldn't be spoilers since the moment's gone already.
Just put the $5 in the bag.
Here's a little something for you too, I guess.
Thank you. Jesus Christ.
Chapter convention on Saturday. I volunteered to do setup, so I'll be there from 8 to 7.
Ooh.
I'm hype as hell.
That's a full day. Nice. Okay. I don't know where to go next.
Vosh, I know you said once or twice you didn't want spoilers, but would you like me to spoil part of the game for you? I am a well-adjusted person.
I'm always wondering this. I'm always wondering this. Let me think. Where is Act 3 hiding? Okay, there's no way that the slab doesn't have some kind of, like, story or lore significant thing in it, right? Like, this isn't just a filler area. Where do I go next? I'm asking rhetorically, chat. Where do I go next? Where do I go next? Maybe I've advanced the story in some way by doing this? Like, maybe if I go to the towns, there's new quests available, something like that. I could go check that. Let me go to the top. No. It's weird that this is listed as a possible thing on the map, but you can't go through in actuality. Ooh.
One more dono for penance. Put me in the slab cause I have become indolent and a heretic and an apostate. Put me behind all 3 keys and give me a lore snippet.
Tag yourself. Dumbass. Stupid motherfucker. Really? Blow up! Jesus. Sorry. What actually is the slab? I mean, we're clearly in some kind of prison complex for the Citadel. Okay, here, hold on. I think we're done in the slab. Let me go really quickly back up to the place where the final battle was.
Spooky season approaches. What are your Halloween plans and will you dress in costume?
My beautiful partner keeps trying to rope me into doing, fuck, what are they? Into doing a costume of, the Question and the Night Huntress lady from the DC animated universe. And I'm the Huntress.
Me too, not an alpaca. I was just trying to say it wasn't something upcoming. Was an alternative you would have come across earlier. My bad.
All right. You don't need to over-litigate it. It's okay.
Vosh's relationship with spoilers is weirdly similar to women's with asterisk 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 pick.
This is how
No, your
it makes
asterisk
sense.
asterisk 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 is not so nice, it's the exception. Only mine is.
That's true, though. You people are going crazy today, you know that?
How to get to Act 3 I am blue. Da ba dee da ba dee. Da ba dee da ba dee. Da ba dee da
I don't think
ba
there's
dee.
anything more to do here.
Da ba dee da ba dee. Da ba dee da ba dee. Da ba dee da ba dee. Da ba dee da.
Got cut off there, a bit rude, honestly.
OMG, this is my first time donating and I've been watching you for 3 years. Yay, you're the best. Vosh, hashtag Vosh the goat.
Oh, well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Sorry, I've been conditioned by the preceding donos to assume there was some kind of twist at the end of this. I appreciate that very much. Very, very kind of you. Hello, my friend. Okay. We paid donor. I mean, yeah, true. We are going to check,
Minor spoiler, to get to Act 3, you need to beat a 2-phase fight with Michaela the Kind and promised consort Radin who fight you, the Elven Lord.
if that's the direction this goes, I might stop playing the game, because that fight was kind of bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm a big difficulty mongerer in games. That fight was definitely not appreciated. Have we been here? The dev said hitting him counts as pets. Okay, I've never tried it. Hold on, do I have the key to that? The slab keys, Seeker's Soul. This seems important. Shredded organ, seared organ. Do I have Weaver Effigy? Memory locket. Do I not have the key, like surgeon's key or the white key or something like that? I thought I did. Huh. Yeah, he purrs. He's happy.
Opinion on Northern Lion declaring this game series has no sauce?
It doesn't really mean anything from him because he brings the sauce to the games himself. He played like 20 hours of Trickshot Simulator, okay? It's clear that what he wants from a game is an external, he wants an environment from which the light from within can shine brightest. He's not looking for the same stimuli that you and I are. Queen's egg. Okay, no, it's just Dosh. Hello.
Do yo chain hang low? Do it wobble through the floor? Do it shine in the light? IW it platinum? Is it gold? Do you throw it over your shoulders if you hide it show?
I would never hide it. Look, it's my house. Where's the guy who said you're not ready yet? There are multiple people who said that. Whoa! Personal spa? Alright, we'll come back when we have more Dosh, I guess. Okay, we're checking to see... I guess we're right by her. Okay, we'll check this weird thing right here to see if it's ready to tell me what the fuck its deal is. Okay? What wishes do we have active right now? It's just the one, right? Yeah.
You should read the Question comics by Denny O'Neil. They're fantastic.
Well, I did like him quite a bit in the DC animated universe. I will say that. Come on, man. Nice. Okay, we'll follow up on that. The Question trying to kill Luthor. Rent-free in my head, you know? So good. Like a kid's show, too. What question? The question, motherfucker. The question. Okay, are you like a real thing yet? Hello? We good? You're kidding me, man. How much game has to happen? Jesus, fuck. Fuck. Is there no fast travel? I mean, there is, but what does that have to do with the passage of time and that one particular enemy? Not enemy. Creature. Thing. Entity. Whoa! That shined. That doesn't mean new info, right? No, it doesn't. Time to comb the map hoping for a crumb of progress. Well, right now, the most obvious place to go is probably, I have to finish the wish. See if that gets me anywhere. Thank you. You sure there's an Act 3? Yes. You sure the final boss isn't what's next? I did the final boss! I beat her! I crumped her. How we doing? Anyone here got info? Oh! New wish! New wish!
Not a miss. No, Zobo.
The Wailing Mother. Horrible cries have been heard from that prison beside the Citadel. What profanities must be happening within to cause such awful sound? I don't know. Sounds a little bit like something might be going on over there. I love that we're singing too. Not liking Sherma is a red flag. At first, this is like the first game that my beautiful partner has played. Not the first game that my partner has played in a while, but like the first sort of committed single-player, difficult game experience that they've had in a while. And at first, they were so nervous and paranoid about the world and everything in it that they didn't trust Sherma. So I began Sherma-pilling them. Like, they were playing Silk Song on the main TV, and I broadcasted Sherma's song off my phone to the TV. And started, like, playing it around them. And now they're Sherma-pilled. Yeah, Sherma Hypno, basically. Exactly. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to change out my spinny thing for something that, that pierces. Because I want skewered organs. Skewered organs. How do I do that again? I haven't changed stuff in a while. Yeah, here. Okay. The long pin, surely. It's gotta be like kunai. Okay. To the slab. Your needle isn't a skewering weapon? That's a new noise. It has to be, it has to be a tool. You guys hear that wailing? I hate it. How the fuck do I find this thing? Maybe it's in the enclosed area that I didn't think was useful before? Oh! Poop! 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 Sorry to bug, can you pick up the phone for a minute? Oh, sure. One sec, guys. Gonna mute. Alright. Yeah, it looks like Ruben has a little bit of a rash or an allergic reaction or something, so they're just going to get him looked at. I've had enough of cat medical issues. Probably nothing. Freaky fucking. My cat's recovering from a snake bite to the face? Jesus, I'm sorry. Hello. Oh. Ah! Wait. That's quite the maneuvering. Oh boy. Yeah, I saw that one coming. Ah! I forgot that she spins around quickly. Her design encourages me not to take her too seriously, which is probably a mistake. How close am I to 3 more blown up
Mosh,
buildings?
how the hell did you beat the Watcher Knights in Hollow Knight? They're so hard.
You gotta get into the rhythm. You gotta get into the rhythm. They've only got like 3 attacks, you know? You could juggle that fight forever. And that's the end of the seared organs. Hey, come on. I'm playing a little bit silly. Just slightly. Or possibly just badly. Eesh! Oh, fuck. No! Sorry, I'm being inattentive. There's no startup animation for a dive thing? No, there is. I'm just being stupid. How close are we? I'm distracted by the dang, skewering
Started the
thing.
design process for that fan game, but trying to get the protagonist's back wings to fit through her armor fucking sucks. Especially the decals on them.
That's why a lot of developers just cheat past the point. Almost got all of them. Got it. Okay, now for real. Whoa! Oh, you can keep doing that. Okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're gonna do it. I love crating. Oh, it's the fly from Hollow Knight. The first boss. Okay, getting it back. Ah! Not getting it back. Maybe getting it back. Nice. Okay. A little goofy. A little goofy. The Gruzmother. That's the name of the fly. She was doing the slam jam. Okay, so we filled 2 wishes. Oh man, are we gonna have to go all the way back up through Bilewater to turn in the other wish? The one to the Huntress? You got a shortcut, remember? Well, no, I didn't get a shortcut. I mean, I guess I kind of did. A little bit. Not so much that it wouldn't be extremely painful to go through. Okay. Grand Bellway. Yeah, I don't want to touch the poop. We've touched enough poop. Now let me switch my... Try that. Hell yeah. Is it spoilers to remind you of something you completely spaced on? Okay, reminding me of something that I clearly knew at some point and have simply forgotten about is not spoilers. But Airport, you're putting your nuts on the table. You're leaving your fate in my hands because you have to make a reasoned determination. Are you? Because if you say something and I don't remember what the fuck you're talking about. I don't believe you went into that cave entrance in the slab that you stopped by. Didn't I? Yeah, there's a cave entrance right here that connects to here. Was there an entrance that I forgot about? Or some, like, other underground passage that I forgot about? You mean the one in the chest room? Here, hold on. Jump in that hole in the ceiling in the slab you were literally just at. Hole in the ceiling? Well, Thana, I will admit, like, the slab is an area where I could very much see myself just forgetting about passageways that I was previously aware of. I am inattentive. Yeah, TTS distracted me. That's my excuse. You tried to go up, then decided you maybe need another passage. Oh, we're talking about the one in the chest room, right? We're talking about the one literally right over here. This? No, 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 that's not the chest room. The chest room's it's up and around. Up and around. Here? No, I went up that way. Right here. Yeah, there's a path right up there. Oh, I can just get like that. I can just get it from the chest. I'm smart. I did forget about this, so I don't mind being told. I just plain forgot. So this is where they were hiding Act 3. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, this is where they were hiding Act 3. What the fuck? Penitent, first of the first, guilty of the sin of apostasy, penitence by contrition, absolute... This is where they hit Act 3? There specifically? That's insane. Alright, Act 3. A weaver. Give me your shit. Give me another fucking upgrade. Rip. Oh shit! It's in a dress! That's gender- oh! Guys, I'm noticing it's moving very quickly. Can I hit back? Jesus Christ! Did you just heal? I'm pretty sure it just healed. It definitely healed before. Ooh, got the heal off before you hit me. Or sorry, she, because of the dress.
Because Yacht Club is ungodly based, you don't need a Switch 2 to play Neo. It's available on Switch 1 too. Shovel Knight also had 3 extra free game updates.
That's great, man. Sorry, bitch! There's only room for one Weaver, and oh, fuck.
Enemy boss spotted one.
Yes! Woo! Give me your fucking silk! Yeah, I will accept it. Thank you. Woo! That fight was sick. That was an all-timer right there. That was right up there. Love that he could heal, or sorry, she could heal as well. Oh. All right.
The speed at which you've gone from, do I remember how to Hollow Knight 2 weeks ago to this is actually impressive.
That's why I wanted to play it again. I was like, they're probably gonna amp up the difficulty. I don't want to be caught unawares. I don't want to look like a goddamn buffoon on stream. Good ass games, worthy of a training arc. Buddy, it's kind of spooky in here. Anyone else noticing this? Whoa, whoa, whoa! There's like a spooky little guy.
You dog goat Bauschman.
That was a very satisfying boss. Oh. I feel like I'm following little fucking voidlings. What insane shit. Have I just acquired? Hello?
Poop.
Oh, fuck, it's Act 3. Oh, Jesus. She called us daughters, called us divine, she lied. Yeah, okay, yeah, the Weaver God, or at least a spider god. Maybe. Rune Rage. Weave runes of blazing silk upon enemies. What the fuck does that mean? Huh? Well, that seemed lore important. Okay, so the first sinner is a weaver. The first sinner in Farloom is a weaver who was the first to claim that the Spider Mother god who rules over the kingdom did not make them divine. That they were actually mortal? Dog, look at where Team Cherry hid my Act 3. Did you notice that there's a room with a chest in it and then like a tiny little, like there's like a couple of pixels where you can see like the rock walls kind of open on the ceiling? Yeah, you just follow it along here. Yeah, here's the Act 3 room. These pieces of shit. Well, that's fucking sick. Don't apologize. I hope you, I'm happy to hear you enjoyed your honeymoon. Okay. Okay, that was awesome. I don't know what it means.
Before this game, what was the last game you played and really liked recently?
Fuck, that I really liked, that I really, really liked. I'd have to think about it, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I honestly haven't played that many games lately. I want to get better about that. I know I have played good games recently. I just... Resident Evil Village? Not that far back. Played stuff more recently than that. This is obviously stellar, though. I mean, it's kind of difficult to square up to this. Okay. We've encountered the first sinner. What does it mean? Oh, cool.
Villains like Thanos have been made sympathetic to justify their evil. You think Blue Eye Samurai's Antag is a perfect example of keeping them evil but complex?
Yeah, I don't mind complex villains. I hate fake complexity or fake nuance where they're like, yeah, if you're literally retarded, you can sympathize with Thanos' intentions. No, you can't. His plan makes no sense. I like Thanos more in the comics. The reason Thanos wants to kill so many people in the comics is because he wants to court the affection of Lady Death. Like the literal incarnation of death. He thinks she's hot. That's way more cool. You can do way more with that than like him just not understanding how demographics work or whatever, you know? Fuck, what do I do now? Okay, well, I guess I have to... Now I turn in the quest over here. Up at the top of Bilehaven. Is there another way to get over here? There has to be. What about through Memoriam? Is there a way to get through, like here? Shoot bang, that was rhetorical. Mods! Are you asking? You'll know when I'm asking. Wait, who? Don't worry about it, Thana. Okay, because my main thought here is like, I would rather die than do the Bilewater run back again, even if I can skip this last portion of it. I wonder if there's a way to get over here from Memoriam, because this area right here connects to this somewhere. But how could I possibly do that? Like, what ability or upgrade have I obtained that would allow me to do that? 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Anyway, what ability have I gotten? What upgrade have I gotten that would allow me to move into this area from here? And the answer is, I don't think I have. I think I have to go back up through Bilehaven. I think I'm being a bitch-ass pussy motherfucker right now. So, let's go and do it. Crystal jump from Hollow Knight, just poured it over. That's fucking funny. Hornet watching Despondent as the knight bypasses half of the game with an upgrade he got in its first third. Whoosh. Oh god, I did not miss being here. Fuck. So that last Sinner fight, huh? That that fight fucking ruled. All in agreement. I know you guys weren't the ones playing it. I was the one playing it, but like that was so fast and felt so good to respond to. Like I felt like I was playing Fury there for a bit with the speed the game was requiring me to react with. Ah, fuck you. Okay, we got a... Yeah. It was basically a bullet hell fight. I personally really love the... I don't know what you'd call it. The genre of attack, the style of attack, where... Hold on.
Abijah Fowler was very understanding and even sympathetic with a tragic backstory, but there's absolutely no point where you think he's not clearly the villain here.
I'm afraid I don't know who that is, but I agree with your analysis, you know, on first principle. Sorry, Rescriptor. Hurts. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, I love that style of attack, or that genre of attack, where you see like the swords race over to the corner of the screen. And then they begin their attack. I don't know how to put it. I like it when you can see the weapons that are about to be used against you, like, readying, and then the lines form telling you where you're about to get hit. I like that a lot. Dude, we have a lot of, like... We have a lot of shit, and I don't know how to use it. We got this thing. We got, like, a void... Not a void, sorry. A soul bug thing. The Seeker's Soul. And I guess that's the only... Well, we also now have a new Silk skill, Rune Rage. Alright, time to go back over here. Were we given a name for this area? Well, I guess I'll find out shortly.
Abijah Fowler is the Blue Eye Samurai antagonist. SMH my head.
Sorry. Right, these things. It's been a while since I've watched. Season 2 is gonna be coming out relatively soon, right? Okay. What's this way? Hi. Here's your fucking 100 organs or whatever.
Hironare. Buenera.
This game is so brutal.
Me ofende?
Longclaw. Increases the range of needle attacks? Whoa. That's, pretty big. I'll happily take that over Druid's Eye. That's awesome, man. I love range increases. Oh, you can feel it. Wait. Okay, hold on. If I get up from here, it reaches over there. That's a pretty big difference. That's pretty significant. I'll happily, yeah, 100%. I'll happily take that. How are we doing, lady? Doing great. Okay, well, I now officially have no idea where to go next. We're in an unknown area somewhere around here. Let's think. Possible threads. Possible threads. What threads could we pull at? I don't know what the deal is with this Pilgrim's Rest door, with the big monster behind it. I need a simple key to get beyond this. The bell. I still never completed this double jump thingy. Could always just go hunting for fleas. I mean, I am. I'm running around. I'm getting fleas when I can. Maybe I've gotten all the fleas? No, probably not. I still don't have the key for this, for Whiteward. I don't have the key for this. So I can't go through this door. Did you turn in the wish you got before you fought the first sinner? Yes, I did. That was over at the first church, or first shrine, or whatever it's called. Sorry, Thana. Maybe it's time for me to go and talk to the Flea Master again? Maybe? Or is there more for me to do here that I just haven't noticed? I don't know what I could have missed here. You haven't gotten a map for here yet? No, I have not. And whenever I don't have a map for an area, I am suspicious that I have missed something critical, because I forget quite easily. Alright, take me out. My cat flew up. They do like to do that. Yeah, I don't know what I can do in this area right now. Okay. I'm sure there are some people in chat screaming, like, oh, you need to twist the doohickey, you stupid piece of shit. Why haven't you figured it out? I'm sorry, man. I don't see the doohickey. I don't see the doohickey. Ow, ow, ooh, ah. Ooh, oh, yeah, ooh, ah, oof. Of all the fucking places. Alright.
If you need more absolute top-tier game experiences, in your own time you still need to play Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. Sequel's optional, but #1 is def top 10.
I'm not sure. My understanding is that's, shows on the stream. No, I don't want to lose my channel to copyright. Even then, I don't really like that group watch experience, to be honest. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, isn't Senua's Hellblade Sacrifice, whatever the fuck it's called, isn't that like a story game about mental illness or something? I don't know. Not to sound like one of those types of people, but I'm not really a story game kind of person. It would have to be pretty darn good, is what I'm saying. He hates healing. It's just that I'm the world's sanest man. So I feel like I wouldn't get much from it. If I wanted to experience mental illness, I could just stream and look at chat. I'm like, damn, that looks like it sucks. I don't know. How do I get over here again? Fuck, this map is so big. Jesus, blasted steps. What do you mean not a story person? You don't love Disco Elysium? Yeah, the problem with that is that there's only one Disco Elysium, right? Like, if I got a foot job from Aphrodite, I would probably bust my nut pretty quickly, but that wouldn't make me a foot guy. That would just be like, that was Aphrodite. Good comparison. Thank you. I feel like it got the point apart. Point apart. What am I saying? Point across. Okay, how are we chilling?
Cadestre.
Nope. Nothing to advance here. Okay, fuck. Jesus, shit. Okay, where do I go next then? God damn it. I guess I should probably like finally clear up this double jump thing. Hold on. So it's no longer marking the map.
Just took CADMV test. Way easier than expected. Time to get rid of the old Florida license.
Nice, congratulations.
Extended warranty? Buddy, my car blew up in July. I just need a license.
Welcome to the better Sunshine State. Enjoy your stay. Welcome to the Sunshine State that's not going to be underwater in a decade. Yeah, DMV tests aren't that difficult, really. Like driver's tests, it's not that much. It's not that much. Oh, I think I just missed an item there. They should honestly be harder? Yeah, probably. Okay, we're just gonna clear up this double jump thing that people keep telling me is doable. Oh my god. Okay. Running jump. Wow, that was insanely easy. I'm just fucking stupid. Okay. Well, at least it won't be hard to do again. Hey. And then he never got it again. Oh, thank God. Oh. Ah, damn it. What? Why didn't you grab? Oh, okay. Sorry. Hold on. And he never got it again. I knew you were gonna try something, you piece of shit. Team Cherry, you not slick? Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Let's turn the temperature down a little bit, okay? Nice try. I hear that mash yard. Eh. Senate confirms 48 appointees at once. Rubber stamp, man. Rubber stamp. Nice. I've played both Blasphemies. Mildly muscular MILF. Alright, well, that's another thing knocked off the table, I suppose. What was it again? Knocked up the table. Dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, ever, at any point, okay? You can't make fun of me for misspeaking. It's a difficult job. It's the hardest job in the world. Okay. Where the hell do I go next? I said rhetorically. Genuinely, I really, truly have no idea where I would go next for any kind of story beat. Like, okay, let's think. We have gotten 2 story things, okay? We've gotten the new Silk ability from the first Sinner, right here. Though I don't know if that's going to allow us to access anything. And we also have the little cocoon egg guy, Seeker's Soul. Cracked shell containing soul drawn from a long-deceased bug. So we have to think. How do we use that? What do we do with that? Cracked shell containing soul drawn from a long-deceased bug. A Seeker's Soul. Why, Manic? Yes, I am aware of the fact that you can upgrade crests. Don't worry. But in terms of our crests, look, we have the Hunter, the Reaper, the Wanderer, the Beast, and the Architect.
If you're hungry, they're hungry. Donate to your local streamer. They have it harder than you, chat.
That's true. I am hungry right now. Now, that being said, like, we have not obtained any new crests. We don't have a new crest. So I don't see how going down to Weave Nest Atla and, you know, dipping our balls in the soy sauce is going to fix anything. I can use the shards, or the memory thingies. Whoops. Okay. Well, we did that now. Though I'm still gonna stick to my Hunter crest, because that's what I'm fond of. Maybe on a replay I'll try a different one. Okay. So I don't think it's Weave Nest Atla. I mean, we can go and check, it's just, it would take a second to go and confirm. What else could it be? What else could it be? There's a blacksmith down here we haven't been to in a while. But I don't think there's any relevance there. There's this loud bug behind the door. Alright, chat, everyone put your spoilers hat on, because pretty soon I'm gonna start asking questions. I'm willing to ask this one straight up front, okay? Simple, plain as. Just a simple one, okay? I only want one answer here. Not multiple, just one. What area, if it has a name that I know of, do I go to next? It might be multiple or viable, but just pitch me one. Memoriam? Okay. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. See, I'm thinking it's something in that direction, but I don't know what I could possibly... Maybe there's some shrine or something over in the Memoriam area that I can use that Seeker bug on. Lamau chat was ready. That's cool. That's cool. Look, I know that a lot of them also got the answers from the internet. That's fine. It's not like I found out how to access the Dark Souls 1 DLC or Dark Souls 3's Archdragon Peak on my own. If I was playing this on my own, I wouldn't ask for any help and I wouldn't look it up. But I would also be playing this with, like, a podcast on my second monitor, you know? Right now, I don't want to just wander aimlessly while farming, oh, whoops, wrong place. I don't want to wander aimlessly while farming, rosaries. You know, I'm playing a game. I've got an audience. And I don't mind playing that way. Okay, somewhere around here, somebody is interested in the cool new shit that I've gotten. We'll start from the top down. Actually, I didn't look it up. I had just completed everything. All right, okay, we get it. Your dick's fat, your balls are round, the veins are popping. Okay, 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 Jesus. No, I'm not on a zinc regimen. I just normally shoot that much. Okay, okay. Some of us are only human. Well, this looks important. It's not, though. Didn't you say you don't like veiny dicks? I mean, they're still dicks. I'm not like... Like, I like dick, you know? My preference is... My preference is towards smoother dicks, but it's not like, you know, imperative. This is an NL bit. How could NL possibly have a bit about what types of penises he prefers? He's heterosexual. Well, okay, is this like a trans-inclusive thing? Did he say that? Am I just repeating what he said? Was he like, well, hold on, you know, you're the one assuming that because I'm into women, they don't have, or something, something? Not you, I was saying an NL bit. Oh. Okay, let's rest here so we don't. Ow. What, can heterosexual men not have a preference for penis size and shape? The funny thing is that straight guys obviously do, because porn categories, like for heterosexual porn made for men, put a huge emphasis on penis size. Like, there are tons and tons of porn videos where it's like, dude with huge dick destroys, etc. Like, you're obviously, the penis size is part of the equation. I love the foreground broken glass effect. Dude, when I started playing Silksong, at first I was like, this looks a lot like Hollow Knight. But just earlier today, I was watching some Hollow Knight related YouTube videos, and this game is so much prettier than Hollow Knight. Like, it's the exact same art style, and they clearly put a lot of work into Hollow Knight. It's not like Hollow Knight was slacking at all, but they just amped everything up to 11 here, you know? There should be a way forward from here, no? Up? There we go. You got gifted a sub, Yaki Yuki. Wish I could be gifted a Dom. Couldn't be me. I don't want to fuck big dick. I want to be the big dick type show. Well, I think it's kind of. I think it's kind of both. I'm only speaking from personal bias. I'm like an undifferentiating size queen. Me, other people, whatever. Oh, 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 oh! Hello! Is this the rumored way into this area? I must have missed it the first time. Did I have double jump the first time I was here? So this is where they were hiding Act 3. Putrefied Ducts. A fitting name. And, yep, definitely the same area. Okay. Ooh, mosquito. Blorp. Ooh. Okay, okay. At least it's not double damage. This is Act 4, you sequence broke. Fuck! Gotta restart from a new save. Okay, it bounces towards enemies in the rebound, right? Yes, it does. It doesn't do a lot of damage, though. But maybe that's fine. Bosch is my favorite speedrunner. Is it embarrassing for me to say I'm still kind of buzzing from the joy of beating the first sinner on the first try? That felt so good. Respond to this one. You can take that to perm, Thana. We really are living in an anti-sociality crisis, man. It's fucked up. And I feel like I can't even talk about it without sounding like unk, you know what I mean? Like, oh, the phones or whatever. But it's true, like, an increasing percentage of the population I feel like with every year, I guess, is just totally socially incompetent. Like, they have no idea how to function. And it used to be that people maintained the delusional belief that you could be like a lay epic troll online, very antisocial, very weird, but then like in real life you're functional. But now that shit is gone. We know that's not how it works. In reality, all of those weird antisocial people online are weird antisocial people in real life. Oh, what a cool interaction. How are you liking the new and improved Primal Aspid? I certainly like it more in the Primal Aspid. All it takes to be functional, I think, in that respect, is to have a baseline curiosity in and respect for other people's feelings. The real danger zone is when you separate yourself from that, like, very fundamental human... Oh boy. Oh boy. My friend group is the only one my age at bars. Yeah, I wish people... I know it's tough because they're, like, really expensive and stuff. And a lot of people don't drink, and that's totally fine. People, you should go to bars. Not to drink. If you don't want to, whatever. Like, you can get a beer and share it. I don't care. But you should go to bars just to be part of an environment, you know? I'm an alcoholic, no can do. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. General advice, then, not universally applicable. There are, like, non-alcoholic options. I guess, like, non-bar, like, places that don't serve alcohol at all. Yeah, fuck bars. We actually need good social spaces for adults. Dog, they exist. They're called bars. And, like, yeah, coffee shops. Literally, they exist. You can go out there and find them. It's not all, like, the Moe's Tavern in Homer Simpson, Springfield or whatever. There's a lot out there. Whenever I move to a new place, I try to do, like, a walking ring around the new place that I live to check out all the local establishments. And so far, it's been, like, really cool. I went to the local bar and everyone was nice. It was just a sports bar. It wasn't like a super hip young bar or whatever. It was a sports bar. It had some like pro queer stuff, but it's Seattle, so basically everywhere does. But it was nice, you know, it was really nice. I really enjoyed it. Bar walk audit? Yeah, but that's like cool though. It's cool to have a local spot. It's cool to have like a place nearby that you can go to and be like, you know, eventually if I come here a few more times, the waitress is gonna recognize me. And I'm gonna be able to go like, hey, what's up? How's your day been? She's like, oh, you know, it's been good. The usual, hun? I was at a restaurant nearby recently. Not a joke, not a bit. I was at a restaurant nearby recently, and this shit was so funny, it caught me off guard, okay? I was talking about politics with my friends. I was talking about being proud of the earnestness of the young soldiers who went out to fight in World War II. Because America was pretty isolationist back in the 1930s. We were still recovering from the Great Depression, so we didn't really like the idea of getting involved in a foreign conflict. You know, I was like, oh, you know, everyone's a pussy nowadays. Our good old boys back then, they went out there, etc., right? But the sentence had good old boys and Nazis in it. And the waitress who walked by came up to take some of our plates away, and she was like, good old boys? Nazis? And I was like, no, the people who beat the Nazis. And I roped her in on the convo, because I could understand where she might get the impression, because I'm like a loud white guy or whatever. And we talked for a while, and she was like, okay, you know how lately I've been saying the average Democratic wine mom is like borderline Pol Pot in terms of vindictiveness against the Republican Party? Like the suburban wine mom is like suffer not the Republican to live. That interaction is what I'm thinking about, because she was a little silly. She was a little silly with it, you know? A very nice lady, and it was all because not only did I go out to a local establishment, but also I was conversational with, you know, a woman who had walked up. It was nice. I feel like if people had interactions like this a little more often, they wouldn't feel so isolated. Was she Kirk post? No, this was before Kirk. Just watch that Destiny on the Pierce Morgan vid. That was a super, super good vid. I'm really, I'm glad that I caught wind of that drama on Twitter so I could cover it. How the fuck? Come on. Cool. Map? Yes! I earned this. Sweet. Whoa, the biowater area is isolated. Okay, so if I go down to the left, I bet I break open a wall. Are you a Witcher enjoyer? I've read 3 of the Witcher books. I didn't finish them, though. Man, basically every dark area of this game has made Deep Nest look pleasant in comparison. Nice. Okay. So now we want to go right, I assume. It always starts attacking sooner than I expect it will. Did I see the new Mapmen video? Yeah, they're not called Mapmen anymore. They changed their name. They changed it to just their names, which I think is fine. Because the channel also has the Unfinished London and the early Politics Explained videos, and those aren't Mapmen. Yeah, the series is still called Mapmen. Well, okay, the video always went by the, Jay Foreman's name. But, so they're still gonna do Mapmen. Sorry, I was confused, you're right, yeah. They're still gonna call the Mapmen bits Mapmen. They're just, the channel's now named after both of them, rather than just the scrawnier one. And I think that's lovely, because they're honestly maybe my favorite YouTubers. They're very good. In the humor, the quality of the content. I wonder if Destiny's going to do any more content like that. That's going to be good to react to. Obviously, outside of like the analytics game or whatever, it's, you know, entertaining for folks. But, I don't know. It kind of feels like the country's dying a little. Maybe on some level, I guess I'm a little bit. How do I put this without sounding conceited? I don't know. Ow. Can we fuck off? How do I say this? Debate with XQC? I don't know anything about that. I don't remember what I was saying. Hey!
We need a Harold and Kumar-esque movie of Patel and Bongino looking for the Kirk assassin.
I wonder if Bongino doesn't even work these days. His debate with XQC was hilarious, but no content. XQC is a drooling retard and made like 2 points total. I guess, I don't know. The country's falling apart, man. We're in a really bad state. He's a bit of a canary in the coal mine. Destiny, I mean. Also, like... You know how years ago, I more or less made... Not a vow, that's so dramatic. I made the decision to stop focusing on, like, lefty woke scolds or whatever, you know? There are a lot of really annoying assholes out there, but even the worst of the left is fucking powerless, you know? There's just no comparison to the institutional power and the potential for harm represented by the right. Right now, everything feels so singular, you know? It's like the country hasn't been in this much trouble easily since the Civil War. Hey, I found that one myself! We have gotten less annoying since the era you were debating woke scolds. I don't know. I agree that we've gotten less annoying. We're starving for drama reaction content. It's not drama reaction content, man. It's like the collective realization that we're in a fight for our lives against people who hate us. It's like the collective realization. The more people learn this and the better they learn it, it's vital. We're not fighting against people with beliefs. We are fighting against people whose only principle is that they should have power and you shouldn't. And it's terrifying. The more people understand this, the more people, like, recognize what this means in the long run, and the implications that it has on the political conversation, the better. And I don't watch Destiny enough, or haven't watched him at all and long enough to know where he is right now on the whole the right has no beliefs and are going to bulldoze us conversation. I don't know. I just, I really want... I want liberals, and I'm casting kind of a wide net with this liberals bit, you know, speaking of Destiny, because I know that his positions have been idiosyncratic at times, I guess. But like, the more people... Where the fuck am I? Crafted to repel muck maggots. Oh, there actually is something that keeps you safe from the maggots. If broken, the wreath will be repaired while resting at a bench. Huh, okay. I don't know what point I'm trying to make. That is Destiny's mantra, that the right has no beliefs. Well, yeah, but hasn't he said that about the left as well? I don't know. I haven't exactly made a lot of friends from the sort of broader online left. I don't care about any of this stuff, man. The country's... The country's on the... This fucking place. The country's on the fucking brink. Yeah. Where the fuck am I? Are we in Salt Flats? We're in a very odd area. Act 3? Act 3? Sisters, spiders, watch these waters flow, cleansing, binding a silk from shell, memories of our kingdom Khan. Hey! Earlier I speculated that swimming in water that isn't maggoty might remove the maggots. Blub blub. Okay, wait, hold on. Up. What's further this way? Ooh, more craft metal. We haven't gotten one of those in a very long time. Let me up. Let me up. What? Let me up. No, nothing that way. Okay, I'm not letting this one go. I'm not letting this one go. There's obviously more. There's obviously more in this area. You can't do this to me, Cheem Cherry. You can't do this to me. What the fuck? It's just a ceiling light? Why have a path that goes up here at the end of this big momentous room and shows you this? No, it's not just a ceiling light. I'm so mad right now.
Did you see the crazy interview with Greg Gutfield? He was saying super inflammatory things loudly crying.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me because he's a freak. I did not see it though. No, it's so difficult to take him seriously. Motherfucker. Okay, it's a yes or no question. It's the simplest yes or no question of all time. It's so simple. It's only yes and only no. Your answer to this can only be 3 characters or 2, depending on whether you choose yes or no. Am I done in this area? Okay, lots of confident no's. Well, I can't get up here. Makes me feel like there should be some kind of movement ability here that allows me to go up more. But there very clearly isn't. You mean the room you're in or the region in general? I'm gonna leave it ambiguous, but everyone is saying no, so I'm going to assume that there's still something to do in this area. Like, look at this. This is such a, like, you have arrived at what you were looking for fucking area. This room is huge! There is no way the only purpose of this room is a lore tablet you activate with music. Nope, nothing up there. What the hell? Is the thing that I have to do in this room? That's also a yes or no question. No, okay. But still in the putrefied ducts. Alright, well. It just seems odd that they would have that big illuminated... There has to be another movement upgrade. How could there be another movement upgrade? I'm already the most mobile entity in existence. Let's rest and update the map. They've been weird, Thana. Huntress lady, could you lift me up there? You're tall. Yep, nothing obvious missing here. But to be clear, the place where there's still stuff to do is the purified ducts. Or putrefied. That's the opposite of purified. Yes. Okay. Okay. Then I'll explore thoroughly. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I will not fear the icky maggots. There might be something like hidden in the corner like that. Please don't. Okay. There can't be anything here. We have looked here thoroughly. What new have we obtained that would allow... Okay. That would allow us to explore areas previously unseen? Let's think. Again, we have that seeker thing. We have the lore we got. I don't really know what we got from there. Man, this area is spooky. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we've already done this. We've been here. Is there a room in here that I missed? Certainly doesn't look that way. Okay. If there's something that okay, look. So I have to do something in the putrefied ducts. There's just not that much of it. There's not that much of the putrefied ducts. It's basically 4 large rooms. And it's not in this one, according to chat. It's not in this little area. That's secondary content. It's not in this tunnel up and down because this is like a throughway. I guess I'll check it thoroughly to see if there are any breakable walls. And it's not this because this is the area that I was able to access beforehand. So, here... Am I correct in this assertion, chat? I'm giving you a yes-no on this one as well. I narrowed it down. No? You people are pissing me the fuck off. You know that? Please clarify the assertion. Fuck you. Wait, is there another level that you can access from the Memoriam? Like, it's still... Up here, it's still open. Can I go up? Oh my god. Better to be pissed off than pissed on? The girls on Twitter would disagree with you. A lot of contention on that point these days, I feel. Quite a pathway. Well, that didn't do anything. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, but the thing I have to do is still in the putrefied ducts, right? Yeah, I'm just confirming this. Yes? What the fuck? But it's not in this gigantic room over here. I'm so mad right now. Is it through a different entrance point to the putrefied ducts that I haven't accessed yet? Like, it's going to be like an extra room up here that I can only access by going around a long path from the... No. Okay, so it is something to do in one of these rooms. In the rectangle that I'm making right now, there's something I haven't done in this section. Yes. Okay, well, fuck. At least that narrows it down. Whoop. Jesus H. Christ. Team Cherry. Okay. The extra reach is actually super helpful with those guys. Team Cherry being cunty for real? Yeah, no kidding. It's fine, I don't fucking care. Why did I do that? What did I gain from doing that? Lander got arrested by ICE again? That man's got the sauce. You love to see it. Okay, it can't possibly be here, right? Right? There's nothing here. I can clearly see the walls. Nothing there is broken. This is why we all need to join the Discord. The Discord's been going through a lot of changes lately, trying to fold it into the community. Unfortunately, I've been really busy because the whole, like, the world is rapidly ending thing, so I haven't been supervising some of the rule changes as much as I would have liked to otherwise. But... Can Lander be president? Sure, if he really wants to. The way forward can't be here, man. I'm getting demoralized. It's happening. You're actually doing fine, man. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea what I could possibly be doing in the putrefied ducks right now.
Hey Vosh, got my first new used car and went to the gym and destroyed my legs and I love it. Also, do you get a bigger cut from YouTube donos or site donos?
Site donos by a large margin, which is one of the main benefits of having a website. Thank you. I really appreciate that, and congrats on the leg day. Uh-oh, Thana wasn't there. It's horrible, you need to get grabbed by ceiling things. I don't want to know that, 'cause it's spoilers. And I like figuring the game out for myself, even when I'm very, very audibly complaining about it. It shows how vital you are, man. Oh! Deserved. Maybe don't read chat while looking for stuff? Well, then I would just never read chat. I don't think it's unreasonable to expect a bit of discipline, especially because it's a separate site chat, you know? If it was like YouTube or Twitch chat, that'd be one thing, because that's like the first thing that you encounter. If you tune into stream. There's a barrier to entry here, you know? Sheesh. Twitch streamers go emote only on some games for a reason. Sure, but it's not like Outer Wilds or anything, you know? This game is not superlatively susceptible to being spoiled. Love you too. Ow. How many hours in is he now? 30-ish? Well, happy to hear that, Dana. I think. Okay. It was revealed to me by a ghost, or perhaps a demon, that what I'm looking for is to be slurped up by these fucking things. So I can safely rule out any of the big slurpers who are visible from the ceiling. Like this, see? Because what could you lead me to, you know? You end right there. Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay. So I'm not gonna lie. In this area, I'm not seeing any of those grabblers. The little, the suck you up dudes right here. That could possibly take me to a new area. Because they're either stuck on the underside here, and therefore can't take me anywhere, or they're visible from the top of the from the map, which means they're not like up in a cove or anything. So I feel like I don't need to worry about this room, which is maybe for the best. Let me check these ones out again. Nope, up against the edge. Schlorp me. Nope. Nothing over there. Nothing over here. Nothing I can do to this one. Kind of a set piece. Would it be new for one of them to teleport or something? Is that something the game does? That would be obscenely bullshit. I hope Team Cherry wouldn't do that. I don't really know if they wouldn't do that. I'd like to believe they wouldn't do that. I'm blind to the game, but what happens if you get schlorped? If you get completely schlorped? You just take some damage and get spat back out. See? Visible from the outside. So nothing new here. I guess I'll check in here as well. No. This one takes you up here, but I've been here. Yeah, this is where I got the map. There's nothing through here. Maybe it was a fake spoiler slash a joke. See, I thought that as well, but there are some happy helpers in chat who, at this point, would have indicated their displeasure at the advice. They're not gonna jump up and spoil, but they would in some way indicate that they don't think I should be taking that advice. That leads nowhere.
Vosh, wife and I are coming to the Seattle area for our anniversary, and Leavenworth for Oktoberfest. Besides Pike Place, any recommendations for tourists?
Yeah, the Gasworks Park. Fremont's really nice. Capitol Hill's really nice. The U District in UW, or near UW is really nice. Volunteer Park is really nice. The Arboretum is really nice. There's a lot of really nice stuff. I hope you have a wonderful time. Okay. All right. This is the last thing that I can think of, guys. I'm at the end of my rope. This area that we're in right now is the last area that has the little grabblers. Can I offer a hint? Nope. These guys are satisfying to fight for some reason. Damn, is that it? Huh. I don't know. Wait, the mosquito just got grabbed by one up there. Will you die? Okay. Hold on, a mosquito just got grabbed over there. Yeah, this one. But it's just a normal... Huh. Okay. That's the end of my streamed patience. Melopsy, you are given in this instance, you're a divine light shines from the heavens and basks your whole body in a warm heavenly glow. Okay? The rest of you are gonna go straight to hell if you open your mouths. Alright, Melopsy, give me your pitch. Give me the information you think I need. It's all on you. No pressure, ready's jumper cables. What am I doing? What do I do next, Melopsy? You can give me direct info, you can be a hint. It's up to you. You show somebody with stage fright. That's okay. Go to the room above the one on the right, before the clean water. Here. Is this really? Ah, I haven't even bothered to look at it again. Because it feels like it's secondary content. I guess all of this is secondary content. Thank you, Melopsy. Hoop. 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 Guy who has seen the credits, this feels like secondary content. You know what I mean. Especially in Metroidvanias, sometimes you're in an area and it feels like you know for sure this area is like a side area. Oh. I think that might have been a glitch. Bug? Yes, of course, but also a glitch.
Act 3 was the country we lost along the way.
And we gotta get it back, brother. We gotta get it back. Okay. Something here. I swear to God. Oh, I swear to God I did this. I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't. Okay. Stop. Oh. God damn it. Oh, that's a little bit mean. Fuck, I keep... Okay, it's 5 hits. Fuck! Ah, I had it. 5 hits. You're low on health? Really? He forgot to save to the nearest room? Nah, dude, we're like right there. Like we're super, super close. Oh, whoops. How on earth could you find that other than blind luck? No, I think that was fair. The only reason I was biased against going back there and checking was because in my head I had filed that as like, oh, it's a side room where you get a little item or something, you know? I found it immediately, lol. Mods, twist airports nuts for 10 minutes, please. I mean, I found it on my playthrough. Alright. Okay. Okay. Honestly. Hey. Do you enjoy more scripted or sandboxy types of game? Listen, for me, it's not about... Ah, fuck. For me, it's not about... Oh, motherfucker. Okay. For me... Oh my god. We're fumbling so hard, and for nothing. What was I saying? For me, it's not about structured or sandbox. For me, it's the question of deliberate gameplay versus emergent gameplay. This might sound weird. I don't like emergent gameplay. It's one of the reasons I wasn't that solid on Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. I like it when I'm being challenged to something by the developer. And I feel like there's a very purposeful and a very deliberate way of engaging with it. That doesn't mean it can't be open world. It doesn't mean there can't be multiple ways of approaching it, or, you know, different combat styles or whatever else. What about Prey? Okay, maybe I need to clarify. Maybe it's not emergent gameplay necessarily that I have an issue with. I just don't like it when the devs of a game build a big toolbox and they're like, look at this cool toolbox, look at all the fun you can have with it. It's one of the reasons why I'm more of a Terraria guy than a Minecraft guy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't like self-directed goals. I want to be given a... Thank you, Melopsy. God, I love you. I want to be given a direct challenge by a developer, and I want to meet it and try my best. I don't really like the whole have fun your own way kind of thing. Now, I know... Now, there's nothing wrong with wanting to have fun. It's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of... Kenshi? What's that game everyone keeps trying to get me to play? Kenshi? Where you like build a civilization, some shit. Yeah, Kenshi. What's your D&D game like then? This doesn't really apply to D&D, I think, because that's like an interpersonal thing where you get to adjust the rules on the fly. Well, not adjust the rules, but you get to build the world on the fly. So Dwarf Fortress is not your type of game? No. Same with like Caves of Qud or Quud or whatever it's called. I don't like that at all. I don't want to play Zomboid or whatever. I want challenges. I don't want like here's a toolbox basically. This game is a well-structured series of challenges. I love it. 4. What? Huh? What? 1, 2, 3? Okay, there's clearly a more complicated system for this than just 5. Ugh. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay. Hello, friend.
Hashma.
Bug not flea. Why you must bother me? This spot is mine. Fair fought and earned.
Benny Frank.
Big flea! Big flea! I've played Grounded, Jazz Dog. On hard, solo, all the way to the end.
Fadastama.
Shasha.
This has got to be, like, the final flea. Yes, okay. Meet again at Caravan. Neat. Any thought about reacting / debunking Sam Hyde videos? Not really. I find the, like, alternating between being a fake comedian and being a boring polemic who repeats the same shit you could get off Twitter shit really boring. Also, how do you debunk shit like that? It's like trying to peer review a child's diary, you know? Anyway, the story's always the same with these types, you know? They keep this air of aloof comedic mystery by never fully committing to a point, but as soon as they commit to a point and start, like, trying to actually make an argument, it's all really tedious. Oh wow, you're a lay edgy warrior of the West. You have a huge range of contradicting opinions that are you know, deviant in the sense that they're can't be spoken of in polite society, but also somehow more or less aligned with the agenda of the administration and the people online who follow it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the irony was protecting you, buddy. You shouldn't have dropped it.
Dozagov.
That's fine.
It's just frustrating seeing popular on YouTube. Dog, Nazis are, like, in the White House. They're popular everywhere. Oh! She gives us the flea map. Where's the voice acting? I'm sorry, this game had way more than I expected. I'm very, very sorry, but it was actually starting to hurt my throat for the longer streams. I don't like Civ games. I don't want to just play on a big map. Oh, you completed a very hard game with the Aztecs or whatever. I don't know. It's not. It's one of the reasons I've fallen off Warhammer 3. So does this mean there are 4 left? Hold on. Wait, what the fuck is the Bone Lands?
Ugh, garbage.
Yeah, but behind this door. What the fuck? How? Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. Okay, we're getting all this shit right now. What? Up? Do you know They Are Billions? Yes, I've played They Are Billions. But again, I have fallen off that type of game. I have fallen off simulation games. I have fallen off, you know, playbox or toy box games, I guess. I want to play a I don't want to find the fun in the mess. I want to be given a well-structured piece of art, and I want to and I want to have, you know, fun with it. I don't want to waste my time with like, oh, well, actually all these insipid mechanics interact in a way. Weak? I don't have as much time as I used to. I used to be able to play video games all day, every day, and now I've got a partner. I'm probably gonna be fucking married to them one day, and I manage the house. I was carving tiles in the new bathroom, and there's cats, and I have like go on walks, and I try to exercise, and my life is like full and rich. I don't have time to spend 12 hours a day fucking managing my Kenshi village. And I have the hardest job in the world. I've played Blasphemous Fresh Pupusa. You like immersive sim game types like Dishonored? I mean, I like immersive sim games. I don't like Dishonored that much. Okay, hold on. Let's get that flea. You either get it from above or below. It looks like it's gonna be from above. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay. From above, it is. But, like, I love Prey and Deus Ex. Oh. Dog, that was so easy? What the fuck? I saw that immediately. This... You're nothing to me. You're nothing to me. Awoo! My partner just awooed from the distance. Now they're giggling. Oh. Yeah, they just shit themselves. No reaction. Fuck. Sorry. Awoo. Can we get a flea awoo emote? I don't know how applicable that would be. I don't know how useful that would be. There's one over here? How did I... There's two in the deep docks? That's crazy. There's right there? I give it a week before they make that emote horny. That's true. You always have to you always have to like tune your expectations to the lowest common denominator. Just right here? Yeah, right here. I see it. Damn. Man, I remember when I first started playing, when I first started playing on stream, I thought there are way fewer breakable walls than I expected there to be. And I guess I just was not seeing them. Okay. Ow! Ow! Okay, my partner just awooed again, so they definitely heard the poop comment. River. Okay, and now there's another one just a little bit up. She's meowing. What are you meowing about? Oh, she's awooing. Which do you like better, the grubs or the fleas? It's gotta be the fleas. Look, we're all grub enjoyers here, okay? But, like, the fleas obviously take it. Right up here. Ow. Rude. Rude. Man, this was in like a super obvious place, too. Really? I just missed this? Okay. Sorry, buddy. Awoo! Okay. Then there's this one, this inscrutable one, that might take a little bit more thought to get to. And, there's... Okay. Oh, fuck, there's more than I thought. Okay, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I thought there were only 4! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, 4 areas? Okay, well, we're getting all of it. Okay, putrefied ducts. Putrefied ducts. How fucking funny would it be if we get all the fleas and then there's some big culmination to the flea storyline or whatever, and it's not even the Act 3 thing. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, now you did that. Okay, but like, also there's a breakable wall in the slab that you missed. It's like a 70% chance that ends up happening, so we'll... Do you think unmarked breakable walls / secrets in Metroidvanias is fine since it's a genre convention at this point, or is it still bad design? Okay, in Metroid, first of all, different bitches. Metroid was much worse about it. There are true invisible breakable walls in many Metroid games where you can be stuck and have no idea where to go, and there's literally just a section of wall you need to fire a missile at, and there's no way of telling. At least here, there is a visual indicator, even if it's very subtle. Fuck. That being said, I do feel like this game has been relatively mean about it. I don't know. Okay, so wait, how the fuck do I get down here? Do I have to swim in the muck? It's not here. It can't be from Memoriam. It has to be from the Putrefied Ducts. Yeah, there's no entrance into the Putrefied Ducts that's from... Fuck. That's from down there. Fuck. I'm glad you enjoyed my video reacting to Destiny. That being said, one of the like big disconnects is that I've really grown distasteful towards the myopic performative K-Fab drama stuff. So the red flags always go up in my head when I see people being like, "Oh, this is great. The bridge is building." And now it's like, "Okay, so this is like a season thing to you. It's like season finale shit to you." You want Marvel's Endgame. You want the post-credit stinger. Dun dun dun. He's back. You know, I'm just in a country that's falling apart. Okay. Is that so wrong? It is. Okay, I don't think the way there is from here. Ah! I'm I'm worried, man. I'm worried about some of these fucking fleas. Some of these are going to be pretty difficult to get to. Okay, so it's not down from there. Is it up and to the left from the... Okay. Chat. I feel like I have the potential to get disheartened quite quickly with this one. Is it... I have to destroy the bug here that was, like, weirdly invulnerable? The one that was schlorping the bug? No? How do you all know this? Is it from this area? Like I have to go down from this area? No? Okay. So it's not down from here. It's not up from this corner. What the fuck? Where could it possibly be then? I have no idea. I have no clue. I have no clue how you could access it. If it's not going down from here, and it's not going up and to the left from here, what, is it going, like, really far further left from here? Perhaps from Songclave? No, Songclave is a bubble. It's walled off on that corner. Is it even accessible from putrefied ducts? That's an actual question. No, it's not? Oh, well. How the fuck do all of you know? You all suck. I beat Elden Ring Rune level 1. You didn't. Fuck you. Trying to make me feel bad. Okay, it can't be accessible from Songclave. It has to be Memoriam then? No? That's so weird. There's no way it's there's no way down from Memoriam. There just isn't. There's nothing here that would allow for that. So it's got to be Songclave or the Whispering Vault. He doesn't know it's the fake flea. That's true. Okay. Well, it's clearly not accessible from Songclave. The only thing that I can think of then is that you reach it from the Whispering Vaults going up into the right. Is that correct? Yes? Jesus. Hey, don't be annoying. That's actually so annoying. I would not have guessed that. I guess I didn't explore this area super thoroughly. I was running through it in a bit of a haze. He's so ass at finding fleas. I reject your mean words. I think I'm quite good at this game, actually. I think I'm just limited by the fact that I'm streaming and therefore have to make concessions with the use of my time. It's not here? Okay, then I guess it's the big box room below. At least there are 2 fleas in the area. You didn't like the area for the puzzle elements? It's true, I dislike puzzle games.
Da, finished.
Fuck you. Don't you love Outer Wilds, though? Oh, this is pretty obvious. It's not? That looks like a broken passage right there. Again, Outer Wilds is like another foot job from Aphrodite situation. You know what I mean? What the fuck? I'm What the fuck? There's no way that it's from a further down room. We've scoured everything right and up in these rooms here. It's down here? You think you might go flea hunting off stream? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I bothering you? You're right, that's been my problem the past 3 years. I've played too many games on stream. You pieces of shit. Oh, I haven't been up there. See, there's rosaries untouched. Probably a pretty good indication that's the right way to go. We don't know how to go there, though. How do I... Oh, right, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, the puzzles! The puzzles! Fuck you. Yeah. Put your fucking Zelda-ass piece of shit. Yeah. Ooh, sliding box around. Ooh, wee. I am French. What? What? Yeah, get me. What? Motherfucker. Okay. I'm gonna lose it. That's it? That's it? There's how? 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 I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. There's only so many places that could possibly open up into a massive passage leading all the way up there. What pixel am I missing? You want an answer? Just tell me which of these rooms the access point is in. The one you're in? One of these fucking boxes, I bet. It's one of these stupid... Time to refund game. I want my $20 back. I want to be able... I want to DoorDash one water bottle. Perhaps solving the puzzle will open the passage. What puzzle? They're just boxes you push around. I'm gonna... What puzzle could there possibly be? The only things you can do with these boxes is move them into a short... Attacking the roof doesn't get you anything, just think. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Go back down. That didn't even do anything. This is just where it was before. This is unsolvable. This is unsolvable. There's no point anywhere on any of the walls that I haven't hit. Fucking hate Team Cherry. It doesn't even have a visual indicator. It doesn't even have a visual indicator. There's no indicator. That's dumb. I'm willing to denigrate myself and say it. That's dumb. They did the same thing in Hollow Knight? No, they didn't. There's no hidden passageway in Hollow Knight that's that unindicated. What the fuck? Act 3? Oh, yeah, I forgot about this mechanic. If somebody tried to describe to you, to like a normal person maybe, how they had hidden that, they would sound like a schizophrenic. Like if they tried to justify it. Oh, no. Look, there was like a rounded background object that was meant to direct your eyes to it. And why would a box be able to move within a half mile of it if it... Where the fuck am I going? What? 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 Fucking stupid. And of course, in this whole area here, there are no fleas. What is that noise? What noise am I hearing? Where the fuck am I going? Why would she pick this up? Hornet, why was this glowing to you? It's chat. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Man, this must have been quite the way to discover biowater for the people who lucked out and found that entrance. I don't even... I don't even know how to get the fucking flea! I found a path! It's a whole other path! I need to rest at a bench just to update the map and find out where I'm not supposed to be. Need to learn more about how to maximize the fucking efficiency of moving around an area I don't want to be in. Oh my god. There were 2 more paths off that room. Where's the kill button? I'm hitting A. Okay, we can't use... We We can't use our map anymore. God fucking damn it. We need to go back to the Songclave. I'm gonna lose my shit. I gotta give the baby to like an NPC or something. It's made out of vines? Something in the plant area. I'll dump this baby off somewhere. I'll find a fire engine step or whatever. Pass it like a football or a fucking bowel movement. I'm genuinely astonished that nobody in chat spoiled that for me. Okay, quick break. I'm getting this flea. Like, I don't remember anyone in chat being like, oh, has he gotten the baby or something? I'm sure some of you dipshits did. I just didn't notice it. Oh, wow. Let me... high IQ puzzle. Fuck you. Welcome to the world. Awoo! You have rotate the box in 45-degree increments to optimize the... If you simply ping the box off of the back wall, you can get it to... It's a lot like playing Q. Piece of shit. Wow, I'm so sorry you have to play the game. Oh, I know. Thank you for understanding. Okay, I really hope I didn't miss anything back here, because I just fucking sprinted through all this. There's probably like... Damn. Okay, I'm gonna put a black marker here, because it's possible that there's something like here or here that I didn't get. I'll check it later. That baby, let's go to the pool. Didn't the baby go insane? Didn't the baby like post a thing recently, or like a frame of that bus killing, the metro killing? Right? He's a homophobe. He fell off insanely hard after. He made the subway killing the theme of his latest music video. God damn. That's crazy. Bars. How do I... Okay, I must have just missed this while going through the trapdoor the first time. Like, I just took the first path and fell. Ow. Hold on. Ow. No, this doesn't feel right. But there's this whole section to the room over here. But I guess this is also... Jesus Christ. Where's the... How the fuck do I... How do I get over there, man? It's below and to the left of the part after these gears. Like right there. I have to check. I have to check, and my beautiful partner's using a blender. Thank you for closing the door, love. I hate... Oh my god. Team fucking Cherry. Team fucking Cherry. Oh, the hate in their hearts. Oh, the hate in their hearts. Oh my god. Oh my god, the hate in their hearts. Really? I'm gonna die. But at least I won't be in bile water. I'm so upset. Just give me, give me. I just want the flea. Just do the thing. Just put the thing in the thing. He's never getting that flea. I'm getting that fucking flea. I don't care what it takes. I don't care how many chatters have to die. Yeah, no cost to you is too great. Vosh is the Pale King and we're the vessels. Go, 10,000 chatters. Only one amongst you will be worthy of giving me hints on how to get the fleas. Chatters climbing up the user interface of VGG, watching their fellow chatters fall. It's Melopsy up there. The Hollow Knight. Come on. Keep it. Frosty. God, they're mean. They're so mean, aren't they? They're so mean. Only took 10,000 years. Venture, your ass is cruising for a bruising, I gotta say. Anyone wanna log check Venture for a second to see why this is the hardest job? Yeah, you all see. Damn, we're like out here. We find you guilty of being a meanie pants. You're going to Somalia. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this baby, man? Cool. I notice a distinct absence of a completed flea marker. Fuck. Come on to your tricks, game. Are you trying to 100% this save? I'm trying to get to Act 3, buddy. Ow. Hello, my friend. Get up. Get up. Ow! Ow. Okay. Blurp. The map is just bad at giving directions when there's markers. Well, I mean, that's part of it, and I recognize that. My only real BS pointer there is that one hidden opening I thought was bullshit. And I do still think that.
Vosh, would you ever put YouTube chat on screen with site chat? Be the great leader and unite the two halves of the community?
But I don't want to unite the two halves of the community. I want people on YouTube to come over to my site chat. Oh, fuck. Shut up. Okay, right down here. Who's sleeping? Oh, that's the fleet.
Your site is very annoying to view on mobile.
It's difficult to get the API down for mobile. I'm told it's a very difficult problem. Normally, the way you get around it is by using an app because you don't want to deal with the like super duper duper unoptimized way. That a browser handles it.
This baby is going to make you a fucking antinatalist, bruh. Also, every time you get a new thing I look at the wiki, and by God I think we're gonna enjoy new content.
Yeah, alright, bucko. That's also not an alpaca, you just can't help yourself. That's also spoilers. That's also going like, ooh, you're gonna love what comes next. Even acknowledging that I'm right that there's lots in the future is itself a spoiler. Spoiler alert, there's content in this game. Well, there is! That is a spoiler. That is true. These people can't help themselves, man. Well, this person in this case. Cheddar sauce, you've said that like 20 times. You gotta let it go. And who spoiled you in Act 3? I believe there's an Act 3. Is there like a wind turbine down there, perhaps? I bet you there is. Oh. Hello. Damn, there's even like a marker for this on the map, and I still didn't notice it. There it is. Hehe. Boom. Get up! Ow! Okay. Yeah, I know. Oh, fuck. Mount Fay, too. Oh, God. We're actually almost done. Underworks. We're gonna do Underworks next.
I just looked at the wiki for this game and realized I am very illiterate. I'll just stick to growing food and lifting weights and hitting on your moms.
Moms do like farmer boys, I hear. Okay. There's only 3 left, right? The Underworks? No, 4 left. Okay, Underworks, Mount Fay, Blighthaven, and then that weird one over in the far area behind the door that I need to figure out. Dodged. Sorry. Sweet. Don't know why I did that. Haven't been down here in quite a while. Okay, there's something below. Oh yeah, I forgot I could do that. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Okay, we've done that. How the fuck do we get down there? It's clearly not in this room. Oh my god, it's probably from like 1,000,000 miles away, isn't it? Or it's like it's like from here instead. I feel like it can't be from where I am right now, because the bottom of this is all saw blades. I'm gonna try going over here. Can you go through the saw blades? No, no, that's it's like just like a floor. Ow. Ow. Wow, I forgot. This area sucked. Ow. Is that picture of Trump slurping spaghetti with Prince Charles real? Yes, believe it or not. Gotta be a breakable wall. having a sudden sinking feeling that I'm not going to find the entrance over here. I'm here, maybe? Oh my god. Oh. Hello? What the fuck is this? How did you not find this first time? All right, I told you were cruising for a bruising. I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. What the fuck do I do with this information? So there's a big bell on the top of Bellheart right here. How does that get me here? No. Malopsy, Malopsy, how do I get the flea? Big bell? What can I do? What can I do with the big bell? Oh, right. Whatever, man. Why am I getting pinged? Because the light of heaven is shining. Oh, that doesn't even show on the map. Malopsy, what do I do with the big bell? Is it down there? Is it something in that room? Is this the big bell room? There's not another big bell room I have to access from a different path? I don't know. Oh! Malopsy wasn't even providing advice. Malopsy was just saying big bell. I see. I see. I don't remember this flea. Oh shit. Sweetie Wolf Girl. You're up. The light of heaven is being quickly redirected. Wait, I'm so far behind stream. Oh my god, Malopsy wasn't even... Wasn't even aware. Wolf girl, wolf girl, wolf girl, awoo. Perhaps a bell can be entered from another direction, perhaps down, perhaps it's shaped like the bell on a collar. shaped like the bell on a collar. That would imply that it's this big. From below? That would be the biggest dang bell in the game. Team Cherry is so fucking annoying. Fuck these guys. Almost there. Almost there. Okay. 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 I'm gonna lose it, man. I did not think it would take so long. Huge testament to the, I don't know, the depth and complexity of the world, that after I had beaten the final boss and set upon my Act 3 adventure, I was reasonably confident that it would just be like one little NPC quest line that had been updated that I could follow down and like, oh yes, here's the additional content, you know? Instead of like, nah, you just missed half the game like normally because you're stupid. Okay, and the way up is over here. Hey! Fuck. Okay. Entrance to the Big Bell. We're looking for... So that's right, Wolf Girl. We're looking for the entrance to the Big Bell. Great. Hello. Hello. The Big Bell. The Big Wolf Girl. What if it's like here? What if it enters from here? My hint still stands. Stop calling me. You know what? I respect that. Nope, not up there. Nope. Accessing it from below. The only other place that's really eligible to access it is here from Greymore. I'm gonna lose my mind. Wait. Okay. It looked kind of like a little stage, see? Shit. Okay, I guess it has to be Greymore. Wait, I'm confused. Is he still looking for the flea? Yes? Wolf Girl said that it's a big circle right here, and you get at it from below. And I assume that's related to the flea, because it's, like, right there. Oh my god. Melopsy, am I on the right track? Wolf Girl is being mean to me, and not giving me a bunch of, additional information. I'm not on the right track. It's like my internal dialogue. You're close enough that I feel okay with not giving more guidance. What the fuck? But Melopsy says I'm not on the right track. Prophets have abandoned me. Is it accessed from the Underworks? Is there something here that I'm not getting? Is it like, if I go over here, there's like a boom, 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 boom. Okay, I can see your close. What the fuck? There's only so many. It's a 2D game, motherfucker. There's only so many ways to get you connect the pairs with the blue lines and the red lines and the yellow lines without crossing over the different colors of lines. There's only so many ways you can do it. Okay. I'm going to make an executive decision and say that it's not Greymoor. I don't think it connects to Greymoor. I wonder if there's a way from Shellwood, like one of these upper right sections. Yes, sweetie wolf girl? You are wrong. Ooh. Ooh. Wop, 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 wop. Ooh. Wop, 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 wop. Why were we put here? We need to get our balls out of the soy sauce. Okay. All right, everyone. The baby sounds are making me go crazy. I'm willing to admit that. Yeah, it's not a bit. It is driving me insane whenever I have the map open. Before we proceed into Act 3, I am going to find whatever fucking unlucky baby mama needs to receive this item. Firewall. For the infinite number of times, you will know if I want your advice. Stop prompting it. The light of heaven will never shine on you. You are desouled. That's right, this is a bell area.
No.
I forgot about this place. Wait. I don't have a worthy specimen? I have, like, multiple retards in my inventory. What the fuck? I literally have ugly fucks. I have stupid poops to give you. What the fuck? Neither of those? I'm gonna drop the bell above you onto your house. Oh, thank the Lord. What? There's no way up. There's no way up! What do I do here? What do you want from me? Sweetie wolf girl, I would be more than happy to receive another hint. Not on the baby. We need to get the goddamn fleas. I can't end stream until we get the fleas. Please. I wanna freeze. Oh, woo. Wolf girl, da da da. What? From black grung to bells. Oh fuck! It's a riddle. Oh shit! From black grung to bells to green, mayhaps the entrance is hidden so well. The game must give you 2 hints to find what was buried. Wait, was that a riddle or am I stroking out? From black grung to bells to green. So well. The game must give you 2 hints. Sweetie wolf girl, I'm gonna be real with you. This was like giving me a negative hint. Now I'm more confused. I can smell burnt toast. From black grunge to bells to green, mayhaps the entrance is hidden so well. The game must give you 2 hints to find what was buried. Buried. Ah, noise, 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 noise. was the riddle just a trap to get me to open my map up again? Okay. Black grunge to bells to green. Buried. It has to be buried. But it has to be in Greymore because I specifically said I don't think it's in Greymore. It's in Shellwood. And then everyone in chat was like, you idiot. You fool. Wait. Between the 3... It can't be in Greymore because that's not in the riddle. Black grunge, bells and green. Something buried. But it can't be in green. Because when I said the bell was hidden in Underworks, and now the bell turns to green, within the green something is hidden very well. Yeah, the flea. Fuck. Ah. Let me through. Don't lose your way.
You didn't get Act 3, but you did get Act Flea.
Act Flea is Act 3, man. Look at all the fucking content. Malopsy offered Light of Heaven. Yeah, but I do admire and appreciate Wolf Girl's contempt for me, you know? That's important too. Not everyone can be like pitching you underhand, you know? She said something else? Fuck! Go up from here? It's gotta be something here then. It's gotta be something here. It has to be. It has to be. I did say at some point that I felt like I hadn't fully explored that section. There's got to be something from that, like, upper roof area that moves over to the left. Has to be, it has to be, it has to be. Why isn't that your first course of action then? Because there are a million other closer places! Look at where the fucking flea is, man! It's right here! Oh, yeah, oh, that flea? Yeah, clearly I'm gonna start my search over here. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Ooh. Fuck you, bozo. Eat shit, poop, and die. Oh, got it. Shut up. Okay. Something here. But it's also something that's buried. It's buried.
1991. Years of war finally concluded, and peace arrived. Rumor had it that clues about the feral relic have appeared in the Mojave Desert.
You're right now you're talking to somebody with the IQ of a fucking salmon, okay? Don't you pitch anything more at me. Wait. Okay. Yeah, we straight up fish mode right now. Wait. How do I get over there? Buried. Salmon usually know where they're going. Yeah, that's true. Oh, hold on. You okay, love? They're always on about something. We're in the green. Oh. Hate you, Team Cherry. Hate your... Oh my god! This is not... Oh, this is not justifiable. I want to make that clear. What the fuck? What? And the bug? So we're under the Citadel right now. We are in a bamboo flame cult colony. Huh? What? Stop? Stop? Finding Act 3 is not fair. Yeah, chat with... Fuck you people. Finding Act 3 fair. Yeah, it only takes a couple hours of wiki reading. I don't work. I don't have a job, so... Oh, fuck. Here, you like fire? Jesus. Oh, right. A whole goddamn area. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. What now? Oh, the boss? Sure. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. I didn't want to fucking... Fuck you. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Wait, we have a map for it? And there was a bench? It's technically a part of Greymoor? Okay. Not what you expected, right? This fuck-ass game is so complicated, you can't even ask simple questions. Is it in this zone or this? And it's like, well, no, actually, there's like a sliver of a third zone that you haven't experienced yet, hidden between the two. Fuck off. I didn't realize I was setting myself up for a boss fight that early, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is so mean. How is it fun? Well, I'm sure it's enormously fun for the chatters. Bench? Alright. Did Sweetie's hint click with you after finding it or no? Well, in this specific instance, the problem is that it never even slightly occurred to me that there might be another zone here. So I was kind of fucked from the start, right? Because I was thinking, because with the hint like buried between the three, my thought was like, okay, we're going up, but we have to dig down, and it's like somewhere in the area. I don't know. Listen, I'm not good at puzzles. I respect the efforts made. You know, I think it's enviable. It's honorable. He thought it was a big bell. I thought the biome that, or the room we needed to enter, was a big bell. Like when I was doing the circle like this, I wasn't doing it figuratively. My assumption was that we entered from here and there was a giant bell this big. Man. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Not today. Well, actually, very likely to happen today. Woohoo! Damn. Yeah, no silk. I can't heal. I was thinking that when I went, I was like, wait, I didn't get any silk when I hit that effigy lantern. I don't think fire should hurt that much. Fuck you. Okay. Nice. How are you guys doing, by the way? I think this has been an enormously entertaining stream. Obviously, I'm the guy playing, not the guy watching, but, you know.
Team Cherry spent 7 years honing the art of turning Bosch into washed.
Look, at least I got that first sinner kill, okay? That's my one non-unk accomplishment in this particular stream. Ow, fuck. Nice. Loving the range on the goddamn needle. I'm gonna hit you. I know you're not done. Ow. Ow. Nice. Oh. That's a neat boss concept. Oh. Oh, shit. Wisps will spawn from the lantern and burn foes at the cost. Okay, fucking... Alright. How do I get to the flea? Guys! Okay, let me go to the other end of the wisp thicket. Maybe it loops around. Put some actual work in yourself. Listen, okay, I'm good with the bosses. Okay, you fucking tie me to a missile and fire me at them, all right? That's what I'm good at. Why did I run the wrong way there? What do you... Wait. The other guys were doing that attack too. Are they immolating themselves now? Because I killed their effigy? Are they doing like a suicidal immolation attack? Yes? Oh, that's super cool. I wondered that because when I ran past the ones earlier, I thought their opening attack was taking too long. Damn, sorry for killing your god or whatever. Ow. Oh boy. What area is this looking like? Oh, now we're approaching Sinner's Row. Oh no, we're back to poop. Well, sick. Poop world order. Everything but the flea. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm playing an RPG and you get the you know, my daughter's been kidnapped by kobolds. Can you rescue her immediately? And then I follow the road down to the capital city and I meet the princess.
Dread
and
it. Run from it. Coop bereaves all the same.
It really does. Come back at level 87. Drop a tactical nuclear device on the kobolds. Daughter's fine. Okay. Is this the end? I'm gonna lose my shit, dude. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I thought it might loop back around. What the fuck? Are we asking? Let me sit down at the bench and see if the map gives me any information. Yeah, I'm asking. What the fuck? This? This. I know if I complain about this shit, somebody in chat's gonna start pretending they 100%ed without the help of a walkthrough. I don't want to have to deal with it. I don't want to, I'm not gonna ask people to post credentials or whatever. I just know you all motherfuckers are lying. Sure. Yeah. Great visual cue, Team Cherry. Great visual indicator there. Why did I... Okay. Oh, that one's on me. What the fuck? Okay, gotta say, by the way, fucking super cool. So this used to be an entrance into the Citadel. This used to be the way to get from Greymoor to the Citadel, like a long, long, long time ago. You would have gone up through this. Watch this also not lead to the fucking flea. I'm gonna shit, man. Two exits? Yeah, of course. It's just two hidden walls and a somewhat hidden area. It's just two unmarked passageway up from one area into the next hidden area with you, boss. There's a hidden passage up to one area, an unmarked indicator, and then you go up to the hidden passage up through that area. You piece of shit. Okay? You want to follow it? Up here, this area, unnecessary, hidden to get here, or at least secondary, then hidden to get up here, then hidden to get up here, then hidden to get up through here, and then we just went through another hidden passageway over here. We're so many layers deep, man! It's like they replayed Dark Souls 1 and saw how fucking difficult it was to get to the Ash Lake, and they were like, what if half of the game was like that? They're calling him the most lost of the flea has ever been. This flea! What the fuck did he do to get here? Why am I doing this? Why am I doing that? Why did I do that? I'm triggered, man. My mentals are all shut. I can't believe it. The audacity of these fucking people. Why aren't more people online talking about this?
Bros wafflin'. Just put the poop gameplay in the bag.
This fucking... And Charlie Kirk got shot? How much more can America take?
Vosh, to be fair, this is side content. You already beat the game, bro.
You know it doesn't count. It doesn't count unless you get the true ending. And you know that. Well, that's
People
fine.
aren't talking about this online because you're the first to find it.
There goes the rosaries. It's fine. It was only like 300. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe all the discourse online is, yeah, people complaining about the Last Judge run back. Holy shit. And then I did it pretty easily, and I was like, okay, Hollow Knight veteran coming through. Excuse me, plebeians, please make way. I didn't know. I actually found Beastfly 2 less annoying than Beastfly 1 because by that point I had the movement options to deal with the stupid floaty patterns of the boss. Yeah. Ooh, that's kind of tough, huh? Like, how you have to keep yourself... Okay, there we... Okay, that wasn't too tough. Hello! Okay, buddy? Never come back here again. Dear fucking God. This is like coming home from work and finding out that your cat has gotten stuck in the U-bend of your fucking toilet pipe. Get out. Yeah, oh, fuck. Never come back here.
A woo.
You said it, buddy. You said it. Oh, that... Oh, no. I'm glad I moved. Okay. Dude, we're so close to getting all the fleet. Love? 1 second. My beautiful partner burned themselves cooking. And I was like, oh my god. And they were like, well, you're not going to unburn it. So now I'm here. It's just 2 left, right? 3 left. We gotta get a move on. Okay. Of these 3, I feel like the easiest one is gonna be Bilehaven. His ass is not a responsible father. We will do the baby tomorrow. I just want to finish the fleas. Nah. You know, I've been playing for a while. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna go cheerlead for my beautiful partner for a bit. I love you all very much. Take care. This has been a delightful stream. I've really, really enjoyed it. Tomorrow, we totally 100% complete the game. Peace.